bird, man. Seriously, fuck this bird. We hate birds. Fuck the birds. Kinda hoping. No. Not today. Not today. Not today. Getting whatever I can to eat. Eat some pineapples on the go. We're nice and hydrated. We're well fed. We're like built like a motherfucking machine right now. Like a fucking tank. I can take on the world. Chop down. Please. Don't.
Hold on, move!
He's got me.
No, I got you. He's not the only one with the dash ability.
You got it for the wolf ability.
Yeah, that's how I.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no! You fucking trash. Oh shit, what? You fucking trash. You fucking trash. That's the one we upload to Twitch. To Twitter.
Okay, there's the cheesies. There's a little bit of crumbs from the bottom of the bag, but overall, get a nice amount of good-sized cheesies there. Try them out.
I wish you would stop saying flavorful. I don't care about flavorful. Bitch! No! No! This fucker! Why? Why do I have... Oh, shit!
Shit yourself, I'm not doing that. Hate these eye rooms. I think they're cool. I like them. I better do it. I'm not going to do that. Thank you. That's against the rules on Twitch. That's reserved for my special someone. One day. My boyfriend.
What? Whoa. Oh, now Sandman's in
Another ball game, Spider-Man. I'd better not take this sitting down.
Whoa.
My foot! It's caught!
His foot! Oh, thanks, Sandman.
Thanks, Sandman!
Hey, that's what I said! Whoa! Whoa!
You won't be so lucky.
Dude, I'm not gonna make it here. We're running out of time.
Actually, because the first guy ahead, the very first guy, they sent him away. And I feel bad for him because, again, he was there before me. God forbid, who knows how long he was there. He was probably there till like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. He was just sleeping. Oh god, poor guy. Hopefully he hopefully he got what he was looking for though. Bro said good night. Well, yeah, it's early in the morning. It's like 3 in the morning. He pulled up with a pistol. No, he pulled up with a pillow, not a pistol. Obviously. Well, I'm sorry, I'm a little sleep deprived. No. He pulled up with a pillow.
Like, I genuinely don't ever say that. Oh!
My buddy got fed tapes. Told me that he got from
I don't see any loot.
GoFundMe. And then as soon as that happened, my trolls created a bunch of fake GoFundMe
I don't see any loot.
pages.
Oh, there's no loot in this room.
To try to scam
I just
people and-
spent 40 minutes fighting curators, and there's no loot in the room.
Dude, they're like invincible. They're not taking any damage from my shotgun.
Exactly. Yeah, don't use the shotgun. It's useless against these.
Why is the shotgun so bad?
I have no bloody idea.
Oh, his stinky foot fucking killed me. Nice. His stinky fucking foot killed me. There wasn't even any gore involved. He just stepped on me like he's bullying me. He's like the
I think it went through your belly button.
After the stream to say, Keitaro, message the artist back now. You're slamming your hands onto the table. You're slamming your fist, pounding me.
Are you okay, homeless?
Yeah. Gonna kill myself, I guess. But yeah.
You know Sarah wouldn't like you keep saying that.
Well, she's not here.
You know, I'm thinking about getting.
And Lou, if you haven't subscribed or followed yet, what are you waiting for? Join the chaos and become part of our little family.
Family? What?
Remember, donations are mercy, and I love spoiling my minions. Let's keep this adventure going together. Looking respectfully, of course.
Bro, I don't know why she has to say that so often.
I feel like IKEA sells food. Yeah, IKEA sells food. They have like little dining halls and everything. They have like salmon and like meatballs are their like prominent.
You need to not say the L in salmon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like you say the L in almond.
Huh? Almond.
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 Amish.
No. You said Amish wrong. It's Almish.
It's Amish. Shit, you're right. Fuck! See, this is why we pay you the big dollars, the big buckaroos to have.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Denim.
I did not say it comes in denim. It
comes in denim.
That's exactly what I said.
One in chat if it comes in denim.
Has nothing to do with denim.
96. Love of golf. The only love I need is golf. 96. Yes! Yeah! Alright. Beautiful. That was gorgeous. What a shot.
One keeps first place, one stroke ahead
That was
of second.
amazing.
This is Noses Report.
Tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the party. Fuck you, hang, fuck you, hang, fuck you, fuck.
It did. Hey. Alright then.
Again, one more time. And then I'm gonna go BRB, and then I'll be off, and then she's gonna come back. This can be the entire stream, just this. Just this. Do you guys want to see my little... So I know some people have stress balls. I, however, have...
Fucking spin right now. You think this is a goddamn joke, kid? Alright, hold on.
Ari would love Rocky Mountain oysters. I do. I genuinely do. I was talking about this before at One Face. I love testicles. I love eating testicles. They are delicious. This is not a joke. This is not like a Haru. Did I hear you right? I love eating testicles at One Face.
There we go. But that's why I have that there, so that I can easily just jump up it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Help! Oh fuck. Can it swim? Oh god, it can swim! Oh, I'm so fucked.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. Ready to party, we're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
You know, a lot of people have been saying AI has gone too far. The ramifications of AI will be a net negative on all of us. But, you know, after watching videos like this, I can't help but say maybe they might be onto something. Let's watch that one more time. This is how he actually envisions himself. This is who he thinks he is. Now I want you to take a guess at who might have created this. I'll give you 5 seconds to give me your best hypothesis on who it might have been who generated this. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I said 7 seconds, but I said 5 seconds, but gave you 7. It was actually Boogie. Boogie made that. Boogie 2988 generated that and tweeted that out. and I stumbled across it. I couldn't help but share it with you guys. Well, hi there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How are you doing, hullabaloo? And all that good stuff, too. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Swollen Dingus here with another terrific Tuesday. A double Dingus stream day featuring a resub via the Prime from Makoto_Simp for the 13 months. Thank you so much for the Prime for 13 months. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Could have given that Prime to anybody, but you decided to give it to me. I appreciate that so much. Given that, again, you could have given it to anybody. So thank you for continuing that. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you had a good day. Hopefully it wasn't a long day. The events of Pseudo E3 have finally come to a close. It's done. It's over. That's it. There are no more presentations. Nintendo was the last one. And we're gonna do a little bit of yapping. A little yappuccino, a little gabbing. Because I have a lot to go over. A lot of stuff I need to talk about. I've had time to assess my thoughts on the matter, on the presentation that preceded us in the morning, which I reacted to. If you were here, big ups. Your streak isn't completely felted. If you missed it, your streak might be felted. I think you can save it by tuning into this stream. I'm not sure how it works. But big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double_ones, and the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, presently listening to the sound of my voice. And a bigger big ups out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double_ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons, and dingateers, sure to be arriving in the immediate and far-flung future. Including but not limited to, meaning if you want a greeting, you better type something right here, right now, if you can hear what I'm saying. Including but not limited to the aforementioned Makoto_Simp. Thank you again for the re-up with the Prime. Toper27, Y Kusanagi is gonna react to some fucking DSP slop tomorrow. I gotta go hunt down a good video for him. We got Renikun. Hello, Renikun. Hello, Zerpachi. Hello, EggGang1738. Hello, sir. Welcome in. Hello, Trainer Eric. Hello, Kai_Aster. Hello, Mr. White. Thank you for the first-person ear redeem. You posted Low-Tier God singing as his reaction to the presentation today. I would play that. We all know Dale is a vexatious litigant. I don't want to go to court and dox myself to him, guys. But I did watch that. Hey, Pop-Tart. Hello, Kai. Hello, D-Scythe. What Phil sees when he looks in the mirror? No, it's not. It ain't just what he sees. It's reality. He's not delusional. That really is real life to him. No, he might be a little bit crazy. Hello, Rat Trap. There's no one better to learn from if you want to have no soul and no shame. I was told I needed to learn how to e-beg. Well, yeah, I kind of have to agree with what Zerpachi said. There's no one better to learn from than the master of e-begging. I'll see if I can find you a good video. There's so many videos out there made on this. Just so many people who hate him for the love of the game. Some of them hate him for money. Others hate him for the love of the game. Regardless, there's many videos out there. In regards to a 2025 compilation focused specifically on the various e-begments that have happened throughout the entirety of last year, I'm sure someone's made it. I just gotta go out there. I know generally who are like the preferred creators over in this neck of the woods, so hopefully one of those preferred creators has made some sort of compilation, whether it's like every fucking beg or just like the funniest ones. I'll see if I can find something. If I can't find anything, I know who to ask. But usually in regards to like you know, the year in review content for Phil, people usually do like top 10s, like top 20s in certain cases of like his worst moments of the year. Certain individuals did that last year because the guy who usually has that responsibility it was more like a volunteer thing. The guy who usually volunteers to create such epic cinema top 10s opted to not, or he said he wasn't going to. He might have done one anyway, but him announcing that he initially wasn't going to spurred a bunch of other creators into making their own top 10s. So we have more than one top 10 video for his 2025 crash outs, if I'm not mistaken. He had the gun out, pressed against Alucard's temple, proverbially. Oh, did I see the Symphony of the Night meltdown earlier? I did not! I know Anne went over it. But I actually took a nap. I took a nap after he stopped reacting to the direct. Because I needed Anne's hot take on the announcements unfurling from today's presentation, even though I generally knew what they already were because he was in my chat giving me his reaction in real time. I just wanted his on the mic reaction. You know, sometimes when you're on the mic versus when you're in a chat and you're not like a master at typing walls of text like I am, which is kind of ironic why I'm saying that because Anne is also more of a master at writing walls of text in people's chats than I am. Even so, I feel like when you're on the mic, you can kind of articulate yourself better than you can in a chat box. There's only so many things you can get across just with words alone, right? Especially with like how your tone of voice, your cadence is a lot more difficult to convey. Sarcasm apparently is impossible to convey over text. Thank you, call me _Astro, friend of the channel. 14 months at tier 1. He says, Spyro is open world. Yeah, I knew you were just fucking with me. I knew. I was just entertaining your nonsense. But thank you so much for the 14 months at tier 1. That's 14 months of support and engagement and interactivity and attendance that could have gone to anybody else. But you chose to spend it all here. And allegedly, you've decided that it's a good investment. I have to agree. I can't say I disagree with that. You realize it when I used Mario Kart as my benchmark? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of did. Did Anne watch Phil's house video crash out today? I know Sarah did. I think Anne did. I tuned out after he stopped reacting because I wanted to get a little bit of shut-eye because I knew I had to go. I had to go back live later tonight because I promised it. I told you. And Pim Pam, any bingos during the direct I missed? I'm gonna go over everything. I have a little bit of a Yappuccino segment right now. I was just in the middle of talking about that. So we had the direct. A lot of stuff got revealed. A lot of stuff got announced. Guys, I'm gonna keep my rating. People can think what they will. I saw some people really going hard at it for not having their resident Scrimblow Bimblow make an appearance. I saw some people really praising it and glazing it because the first party reveals were mostly anime and weeb-centric, and it was a lot of third party as the support. A lot of third party bolstering this direct when it probably didn't need to be the case. I maintain what I said in the morning when I said this felt like a partner direct with a few first-party reveals. It felt like a September direct when it needed to be a June direct, you know? It felt like a 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10 when it needed to be an 11 out of 10. I think this is the time where they're gonna need to convince people to invest in the Switch 2, to pick one up, to upgrade from the Switch 1 if they have a Switch 1, to convince them that the Switch 2 is a worthwhile endeavor. And I'm not sure if this is the presentation that was right for that. Have we done a wellness check on our... yes, we can do a wellness check on Arlo. I have a few things prepared for this portion of the stream, but that is not one of the things that I prepared. We can do that. I have the sub box here. Lo and behold, speak his name and he shall appear. You guys mentioned Arlo on the day stream, the morning stream, and he did in fact appear. What was his reaction? It's a little bit existential. Pablo, can we put this on screen? Okay, so I think Arlo's having a tough time. As I said, most of the first-party reveals were anime-centric, and you know how Arlo feels about anime games. So I opened my sub box to get his reaction, because I kind of knew. He didn't think 3D Mario would show up. He wasn't in that camp. But I think he expected a little bit more from some things, like Zelda. I think he expected more from the Zelda, as did I. As did most people who thought the rumor was true. So I guess he expected more from the games that he wanted. I don't understand Nintendo anymore. And the thumbnail background is Koizumi doing the dumb wrestling minigame. And he has the poker face. No! Ah! The direct is ruined because Koizumi spent 2 minutes thumb wrestling with some lady NPC. Arlo only said I don't expect Mario 3D as a pre-cope in my opinion. I did listen to his predictions because I have a backlog of Arlo content, as I am one to possess. But I knew the predictions video would be irrelevant by the time the Direct aired, unless we wanted to watch it just to see the stuff that he got wrong. But I decided to listen to it anyway. Arlo did say there was going to be no 3D Mario because he said it didn't feel like it was the right time. I agreed for the same reason. 3D Mario feels like a thing. Everyone's saying, first of all, everyone's saying that it's 2027. I feel like 3D Mario is something that's the closing game for September. By September, Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders, Rhythm Heaven will have been out. Switch Sports will be on the way, and Fire Emblem will be on the way. As will Ocarina of Time also be on the way. But you'll have to announce new stuff. You'll need new stuff to announce for that Direct. And I feel like that's when you drop 3D Mario on them. But he had predicted a couple of things. He thought Golden Sun was going to get remade. He did believe in the Ocarina of Time rumor. He just thought it was a little bit safe. I think he predicted Mario Kart World DLC. I was as wrong on that as he was. He did restream it. I didn't see his reaction. But this tells me that he wasn't so wowed by the presentation. The thing is, the predictions video, right? He said it needed to be the big one. This needed to be the big one. He said he has a sixth sense. He ended the video by saying that he has a sixth sense, and he can tell when Nintendo Direct is going to be a big one. He can tell when a whopper banger of a Nintendo Direct is on the way, is on the horizon, just around the corner. He said he felt in his gut, in his mind's eye, back of his neck, back of his shoulder, back of his head. He just knew this was going to be a banger, goated Nintendo Direct. This was going to be the Nintendo Direct that was going to save the company, save the console, not that it needed saving, was going to rake them in all the dollars, was going to get everyone to turn and look and admire and kneel, praise and glaze the Switch 2. He thought this would be the big one. You know, for a lot of people, it was a big one. You know, I got a lot of stuff that I wanted out of it. I don't think it was the best Direct, but I got stuff for me. And most of these presentations I've been looking at, I haven't been getting anything for me. No Dingus-style games to speak of. And even when I do get a Dingus-style game, it's something like Spyro or Rayman, where they just fucking bend them over a table and prostrate them. You know what I'm saying? Then this video drops. I don't know, something. You tell me. I think Arlo's intuition may have been off this time. I think his gut may have betrayed him. I don't think this was the Direct that in his opinion was the one that they needed. So like a Direct like this could air anytime, right? But it's about like what the company could do versus what they need to do. And I don't think this is what Arlo believes the company needed. Zelda remake on Unreal Engine 6? Hell no, the Switch 2 can't run Unreal Engine 6. Xenoblade Switch 2 is cool? It is. I give it a 9 and 10, but I'm sick fuck who actually cares about Switch 2 ports, and I like weeb games. You know, we didn't see him in too many farm games. We saw one during the sizzle reel, and you could argue that they were responding to criticism of farm games and life sim games taking up too much time at previous Directs. I guess you could count Pocopia, but it's not really like the setting is not a farm. But it seems like in lieu of the farming sim spam, we got weeb game spam instead. The difference, I would say, is that weeb games are kind of known for proliferating the platform. This is kind of where weeb games go, like the AA budget weeb games, as a result of, you know, the Vita no longer exists, rest in peace. So the ecosystem for those kind of games kind of shifted over to the Switch naturally. And then you have other things like Xbox and PlayStation increasing in censorship. Not to say that Nintendo isn't, but relative to Nintendo, Xbox is like blocking certain games from being published. Sony has just always been kind of inconsistent on their censorship stances, so certain games can't get released. It just seems like anime and Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo consoles in general, well, not all of them, but certainly the Switch, they're linked. They're inextricably linked. So you can't really get away from announcing weeb games at a Nintendo Direct. because that's where that's where the Japanese games just tend to go. Out of the big three, State of Play, Xbox Showcase, Nintendo Direct, the former two shows overwhelmingly prioritize Western developed games. You sometimes get like an Asian game. These days, it's more often than not a big budget Japanese game that feels Western spirited, like Resident Evil, like a Western in spirit game. Or you get like an nowadays Chinese game, Korean game. You're not gonna see Tales of Eternia, aka Tales of Destiny 2 or whatever, on the sound stage of Summer Games Fest, So these games need a place to go. And Nintendo only has so many first-party titles to show off, so they're naturally going to find a home at these smaller presentations, or Nintendo Direct if they end up at any one of the big three. They're going to find a home on Nintendo Direct as like a filler segment. And, not to say it's not appreciated. I do appreciate giving the spotlight to smaller titles like that. I actually don't entirely dislike the partner showcases. Maybe a little bit more in a post-game keycard world. But games like that have their place. And, they deserve a little bit of marketing too. I don't even entirely dislike the indie directs for as well, I'm not gonna say entirely devoid of games as they are. They're entirely devoid of games that are dingus games. But I respect, acknowledge, and appreciate that Nintendo still provides kind of a stage for these lesser games that would get completely ignored at a bigger presentation, unless they have some sort of big studio, big third-party studio backing. Like a Capcom game, even if it's Japanese in origin, is kind of always going to find a spot on one of the other shows. Sega, some of their franchises, a Sonic game, a Yakuza game, will probably find its home at Summer Games Fest or State of Play. Namco, Ace Combat would absolutely find a home on one of these shows. And so on and so forth. Konami, are you kidding me? Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania. These are franchises that are so revered and historic that even though they're Japanese in nature, they are revered so much by Westerners that they're just Western-spirited. They're Western-coded Japanese games. Silent Hill, another one. We saw a lot of Silent Hill Townfall at the State of Play. I can't wait to be disappointed by that, but apparently it's $50. Hey, Sigurd. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. Welcome in, welcome in. Nintendo was better about that stuff than it used to be, absolutely. It's for the better. The Switch 1 really benefited from being a port machine. It really benefited from giving these games a home. It benefited from the Vita failing and the 3DS naturally expiring. All of these AA budget Wii games that probably don't sell as well on like Xbox and PlayStation, they'd find homes. I'd say they find homes on Switch. Switch 2, Steam, of course, but for consoles, I think they get more of a spotlight under the Switch banner. Might be a little bit tougher to get a spotlight nowadays with how rampant AI is trashing the eShop storefront. It's very disappointing. They need to hashtag do better about that. Hopefully in year 2, we get the slop getting purged. B-Type says, I said in Ange chat earlier, I'm having the FF7 style remake has been confirmed yet for Ocarina of Time. Yes, that was deconfirmed. Everyone was saying that with the rumors. Now, there's nothing to say that was like, oh, that's the teaser, and later on at the next info dump we confirm it's 2 games. That is still a possibility. I feel like it would be a bit of a bait and switch. And if it really is going to be 2 games, if it was me, I would have made that clear from the get-go. No gameplay for a game due out in 5 months is not good. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right, and it is set for November. I think they are going to try to compete the Grand Theft Auto. I don't think there's going to be overlap. The demographic interested in a Zelda Ocarina of Time remake is probably not the same that's going to play GTA 6. Or if it is, and you have to choose between the two, a from the ground up, big booty, big bitch, big effort remake of one of the greatest games of all time, a masterpiece. Not to say whether they'll do it right or not, just a concept, conceptually, a remake of one of the greatest games of all time. Cinema masterpiece. You know, if anything can go up against, head-to-head against GTA 6. Now, I'm not even saying it's going to have the same release date, but if anything can go up against GTA 6, Ocarina of Time remake is a good competition. It just had to be better than the Sony Direct, that's all really. I liked it better than the Sony Direct, but I'm biased. There's literally a feat game on NSO. Not just a feat game, there's two versions. There's an anime girl feat game and an anime guy feat game. And it's all just AI slop. It's like, time is a flat circle. We're coming back to the days of Elsa feat and Spider-Man. And glass in her foot. And just really disgusting, morbid, soul-based imagery. I find it hard to care about third parties on Switch 2 now because of game cut cards. That's the one thing holding it back. So everything I just said was mostly in relation to the Switch 1. And I already said it a few minutes ago. But the game keycard situation really kind of cucks it for Switch 2. Like, you're kind of halting that momentum. It's hard to get excited when they do give a stage to third parties now. Because all that's really in the back of your head now when you hear these announcements is, what are they going to do to it? Is it going to be a game key card? Is it going to be a real release? How much researching do I have to do just to confirm if it's going to be a real release or not? Sometimes they don't even confirm during the announcement if it'll be a game key card or not. You got to wait months for the next info dump for you to get that confirmation. I'm going to be mad if it's 2 games. Godzilla's going to sweep November. Is that another one set for November? I know the Barbie collection is set for November. I think even the normie consumer demographic is even tired of remix. At least I am. No, you do see it. You do see it a lot on social media, perusing here and there. I've seen it more prevalent with like movies, but that sentiment is definitely there with games as well. I think I said this last week. We're kind of at a time where creativity is kind of at a standstill. We have the advent of AI to supplement that, but if you gotta disclose this shit now on Steam. If you tell fans that you're using AI, it's not a good look. People are gonna crash out, regardless of the inevitability of it kind of just never going away. Devs who resort to this are just kind of gonna get lambasted. So coming up with new ideas without having to rely on ChatGPT or Grok to make them up for you, kind of a tall order for people who don't get paid enough to do that. Revolving door employment. You know, people always getting fired. People only getting contracted to work on a certain game, then they get fired afterwards. So they can take their knowledge of Unreal Engine 5 to another studio who's also using Unreal Engine 5. Would Nintendo even have the balls to break up Zelda like FF7, Lamau? The rumors were so confident that it was going to happen. And there's nothing saying that that it still isn't the case, that they just can't announce it later. What you would really have to do is just... Again, it could be like Resident Evil 2 or FF7 Remake, where it's the same plot beats, sort of, just, you know, interpreted differently. You know, expand Young Link. Expand Young Link, and just make that shit bigger. Expand Adult Link. Make that shit bigger. Have it both be like 2 games worth of content. I'm not saying it's gonna be good. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just explaining how you would likely do it. Remember when Bombfill was right? Jared Leto kills the franchise? Godzilla Destroy All Monster Melee remake in the first week of November. I played that with Repsy, and I really enjoyed my time with it. It was one of those games back in the day. I call it a cousin core game. That's a game you play with your cousin. You know, he has a copy, you don't. He knows all the cheat codes, and if he doesn't know all the cheat codes, you can provide the cheat codes for him. But yeah, that was a good game. I only played the multiplayer aspect of it, though. I didn't go about doing any of the single-player stuff, but I did unlock the characters with the power of the cheat codes. But yeah, Arlo not so happy with the Direct. We'll listen to this at some point. It's 40 fucking minutes. This is gonna be something to put on the background while I'm like doing laundry or something. But I'll listen to it on a stream at some point. But a lot of people had their own opinions on the direct. You know, if you don't like anime, you're like Arlo. Then this was not the show for you. You're probably like this guy. We forgot to make a new Mario game. Fuck! No, Miyamoto, why? These guys they weren't paying attention. These guys don't know how to read the room. They can't see the forest for the trees. We don't need 3D Mario, guys. We don't need it now. 3D Mario can come next year. No, Halligan said I was coping on the morning stream. But generally, this is objectively true. Like, just because you don't know for a fact that the games 100% exist, we can look at the timeline, the development cycles for these studios and what they're working on. Like, I know 3D Mario is being made, even though they're not showing it to me. I know it's in the pipeline. I know it's coming because they need more reasons for people to buy this fucking system. It's not like in the days of the Wii U, where they had the 3DS to fall back on. Very consistent selling console, in case the Wii U wouldn't sell so good, and it didn't sell so good. So they at least had a fallback to rely on. That's not the case anymore. They have the Switch 1, but it's not... The legs aren't where they used to be. The legs have been amputated. Sales are slowing on the Switch 1. People are either gonna migrate to a different platform or upgrade their system, or if they're normie, hyper-casual, maybe just cycle out of gaming altogether. Maybe the Switch 1 was just a fad. Like the people in retirement homes who had a Wii. Those kind of casuals. So this is like make or break. So obviously a 3D Mario is coming. Smash Brothers is coming. Whether that'll be like a new game or a Switch 2 edition, who can say? A lot of people seem to be leaning towards Switch 2 edition now. Sakurai just wrapped up production on Kirby Air Riders, so who's to say if he's going to be involved with that? I would say, if you were really desperate and wanted like a quick turnaround, you would just yank them off Kirby Air Riders and put them straight on a Switch 2 edition of Smash Ultimate and just add more characters. I had always said I'd prefer a reboot of Smash, where you completely change up the movesets of the original characters. Just keep the platform fighting, obviously, but do a soft reboot. Cut down the roster to like the basic bitches, the OGs, and then some people that are from newer franchises. We don't need to have everyone back again, because you're not going to be able to top Ultimate due to third-party licensing, agreements, and all that. They have literally told you, Sakurai said he's not going to be able to top Ultimate. It's not going to happen. So you either add on to Ultimate with a Switch 2 edition and just keep on adding on and just make that game even bigger, maybe not necessarily better, but you either do that or you do the safest option to keep people from getting pissed off. Because if you do another Smash game and you keep the movesets, but you cut a few characters, you risk alienating people who main the characters that got cut. We saw this when Brawl released. When Brawl came out, a lot of characters from Melee got cut, and the movesets weren't really changed. It wasn't really a soft reboot that justified the cuts. So people who mained Mewtwo were pretty pissed off, you know? So I've advocated for the path of a soft reboot, where we give the OGs some new movesets, maybe some movesets that reference newer games. Maybe we give Mario a moveset that is like closer to you know, how he plays in the newer games. You know, there's just like a lot of movesets that seem kind of tired, right? That could use for a refresh. So you just gut the roster down, but it's explained away with it being a reboot. Every character is redone from the ground up, and you're just trying something. You're going back to your roots, returning to tradition, back to square one. I think people would accept that if you just told them straight, this is a reboot. People would still be kind of pissed off, but it would be better to do that route, call it a reboot, than just to do another continuation from Ultimate, keeping the same movesets, not refreshing any, and just doing a bunch of meaningless cuts from Ultimate. They should either add on the Ultimate, or just do the reboot. So Switch 2 price about to jump in less than 3 months. Yeah, now's the time to hop on if you haven't already. Hey, SCP. Brawl got hated on because of slipping. People played the modded Brawl without it. Yeah, Project M that took out tripping. I am aware. Yeah, just something that you could turn off or just randomly you would trip for no reason. Smash has built it up on that identity though. Yeah, but the people themselves have said, like, you know, we've done so much to this game, there's not really... We're telling you, straight up, we can't top this. It's called Ultimate for a reason. You could say they've put themselves in a corner. They've written themselves in a corner into a pit that they can't necessarily climb out of. I'm just saying, like, an easy shortcut that would be, like, a better pill to swallow, kind of digestible, is to just, like, refresh everyone's moveset at the cost of some people getting cut, and just say you're rebooting the franchise. We're going back to square one. Keep the original 12, and then a few representatives from newer games, and just release that, and then add some DLC to it. I think people would be upset at first, but they would be willing to accept the direction, because Sakurai said years ago that was the case with Ultimate, that there would be just no way to top it. There were even just codes that were released like less than a year later that removed tripping. Yeah. But, you know, Smash tends to be... Sakurai's good with, like, customizable options. So it's weird that was never a thing that you could just turn off within the game natively. Speaking of announcements, Smash audience has hated anything that isn't Melee or Ultimate. They hated 4 in the end. they really didn't like 4. Even when they had tournaments where Melee and 4 were being played simultaneously, Melee always had, like, the bigger crowds, the bigger crowd draws. I think, you know, okay, well, I'm not up to date on, like, the latest in the Ultimate community, but I have to figure it's pretty miserable still playing Ultimate in 2026. A game entirely dominated by the Minecraft guy. Or we just Brawl again without the tripping. All the other platform fighters, they play for 1 to 2 weeks and hype up and then just abandon it. There's so many examples. Brawlhalla, which is still going on, by the way, but, well, like, who talks about Brawlhalla, right? I'm sure it's got a niche sector, but I don't hear shit about that game. Unless they do a collab, like putting Rayman or Finn and Jake in it. You got Brawlout, remember Brawlout? Remember Rivals of Ether? Remember that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Smash Brothers Brawl clone? Being Nintendo catering to third parties titles a detriment, or are they doing it because they actually cooked and have zero ideas? I think there was a period during the N64 to GameCube where they really turned their back on third parties and ate shit for it. And ever since then, they've been kind of building that base back up. But the hardware has always been too weak to support the big third parties that you would like to see console parity day and date on a Nintendo console. The Wii was very popular. A lot of third parties were forced to release something on it, but you never had AAA games that were also on PS3 and 360 releasing day and date also on the Wii. And if you did, and I can't think of it right now, it probably came with a catch. Like, let's say, Dead Rising. Dead Rising comes out on 360, everybody loves it. They love it so much, it sells so much gangbusters. Capcom is like, okay, well, man, I really want to put this on the Wii because everybody's buying the Wii. Fuck, it's not gonna work on the Wii. Okay, put it in the Resident Evil 4 engine and downgrade it. Ship it. Yeah, it's just Resi 4. You had a lot of situations like that, right? And then the Wii U comes out and the Wii U bombs, and the Wii U's performance is kind of like a nuke. A nuke to all the goodwill that was reclaimed during the Wii era. The Switch 1 success has done a lot to reclaim from the failures of the Wii U. But once again, the Switch 1, despite its success, found itself in a situation where the console was too weak to have day-and-date simultaneous release dates, with AAA games coming out on like PS4 and Xbox One, and then later on PS5 and Xbox Series X. It just was too weak. So you had companies either skipping the Switch 1, forced to skip the Switch 1 if their game was too high fidelity, or you had them attempt to put something on the Switch 1, but it resulted in dog shit, like Mortal Kombat 1, for example. Or you had rare cases in which they would contract to a dedicated porting studio, and you actually got a substantial port like Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, for example. I think the Panic Button is the name of the studio who was responsible for ports of that nature. But only so many studios exist that have the ability to optimize. And then you have the question of, well, we can put it on Switch 1, and it's guaranteed to sell, but is this really the place? Like, the people who are gonna play Doom 2016, are they really gonna do it on the Switch 1? The people who are gonna play The Witcher, are they really gonna do it on Switch 1? The Switch 2 is much stronger than the Switch 1, but the game keycard case, the game keycard situation, I should say, has kind of once again dialed it back. So we're kind of like going back and forth. We're seesawing. We're teeter-tottering. NES and SNES are great with third parties. The N64 nukes it. The GameCube buries it in a ditch. The Wii kind of reclaims it, but forces devs to downgrade their games to enjoy the success, the shared success of the Wii's in general success. The Wii U nukes that for a second time. The Switch 1 success forces them to come back and put games on the Switch 1, but at the cost of downgrading. Or optimizing, but for the most part downgrading. Enjoys the shared success of the Switch 1's popularity. Switch 2 comes out. Nuked again by the emergence of game keycards. Panic Button is a crazy name for a game studio. We can say that now. Who's gonna play Cyberpunk on Switch 2 as their experience with it? That's true. That is true. Here's the thing. Cyberpunk isn't a game keycard, thankfully. But you can make that argument. Now, when they announced it, a lot of people were saying that it was quite impressive that a game like Cyberpunk was shown running on Switch 2, looking the way that it does, with some downgrades, but still more or less looking the way it does. I think we're finding ourselves in a situation where Nintendo is trying to once again reclaim the third parties and get them to commit to the system. The problem is the game keycard situation, and we're about to enter another generation. The games are going to get higher in fidelity once again, so we might be finding ourselves eventually in a rerun of the Switch 1. The Switch 1. We might be finding ourselves eventually in a rerun of the Switch 1 situation, where developers are going to have to downgrade their PS6 games just to look sort of okay on the Switch 2. Like, we're saying they're going to have to downgrade their PS6 game and they're looking like a PS4 game on Switch 2. And that's me being generous about it. And I think it'll kind of stay like this for as long as Nintendo keeps their consoles underpowered. For them, they don't sell their consoles at a loss. They don't see a reason to sell stronger hardware. They succeed regardless because you guys enable them. You guys just buy the slop regardless. You don't care. You're gonna buy it anyway, man. But their games succeed based on art style. They don't really need the graphical fidelity for their own output, and this is true. But it does ultimately come in the way of third parties who would like to bring their games to that system. It's a shame. As I said, a Switch 1 was a home for weeby anime games who had nowhere to go after PlayStation and Xbox turned their backs to them and the Vita died. It's impressive right now. So yeah, that would be my thoughts on the matter. A lot of other things that announced. This was definitely the Weeb showcase. This was not the showcase if you like Scrimblow Bimblow games. Now, if you like weeby Scrimblow Bimblow games, you might have liked the Kingdom Hearts announcement. I know I did. I think I smirked out 3 times during the show, positively. Parentheses. During Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, Xenoblade Genesis, and Kingdom Hearts 4. And the accompanying Switch 2 native ports. But guys, it's looking like it's gonna be 541 gigabytes. Wait, is that right? No, that can't be. 541 gigabytes, $75. Don't you worry. It is actually an error. It's actually 131 gigabytes, which is honestly still a bit too much. I feel like we can do better than that. Why is it 131 gigabytes for a collection of PS2 games and 1 PS4 game? I don't understand. Explain. Every other third-party game was a game key card, so that's probably why. That's the thing. Even though these are native ports, they are still game key cards. So it's kind of like you traded one poison for another. Finally, we no longer have stinky cloud versions. We're trading it in for a native port that's stuck on a game key card. This is ridiculous. But if you had the previous cloud version, I've got some news for you. You're felted. If you had the cloud version, you can play it until 2027. So if you bought the previous cloud versions on the Switch 1, including 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix, 2.8 the Final Chapter Prologue, 3 plus the Remind DLC, and the collection of all of the above altogether, you're fucked. So this is being discontinued. So the announcement came today. You have exactly 1 year to enjoy this. Now, the rumors were true, and I had mentioned this prior to the show, that they were doing this to prepare for the native port announcement. Now, you might be wondering if people who fell for this ruse, buying the cloud version on the Switch 1, is there some kind of upgrade path for them? Do they get like a free, complimentary, thanks for beta testing upgrade to the native ports? Well, no. They say here, in addition, digital versions of the Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 to 3. I love how they keep coming up with all these different collection names. Ah, yes, the Integrum Masterpiece Collection, the All-in-One Collection, the Collection 1 to 3, 1.2.8, 1.5 Collection, Masterpiece Edition. But they say, Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 to 3 for Nintendo Switch 2, as well as the Nintendo Switch 1 version for Kingdom Hearts HD 1.2.5 Remix will be available for pre-order starting today. Customers who own the cloud version on Switch 1 for any of the above Kingdom Hearts titles can purchase the corresponding Switch 2 digital version at a discounted price on Nintendo eShop. So you get a little bit of kickback, but only for the digital native port version. This isn't going to help if you're interested in getting the native port version physically, which you would still be fucked anyway because it's a game key card. Players will also be able to transfer their save data from the cloud version to the Nintendo Switch 2 digital version. Digital. So if you fell for the cloud version and you want the physical version, your save data transfer only works for the digital version. You are not transferring it to the physical version. Eligible titles for the discount. We have 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix, Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions, 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue, Switch 2 version, 3 plus Remind, Switch 2 version, the collection of all of the above, Switch 2 version. Asterisk though, only the digital version corresponding to the cloud version title you own is eligible for the discount. So you can't buy like 2.8 cloud version and get a discount on 3 plus Remind native port version. It only corresponds to the digital version of the cloud version that you own. The physical version of the collection is not eligible whatsoever. Following the asterisk goes as follows. Customers who own the Kingdom Hearts Integral Masterpiece for Cloud are eligible for discounts on all digital versions. So if you have the Masterpiece that contains all of it, you do kind of get to pick and choose what your discounts are. But at least you have a upgrade path. It just doesn't help if you want to get this game key card, which why would you want to? For the cover art, I guess you can look at the cover art, complete with a big ass white banner at the bottom telling you it's a game key card. Hey CBF, this was the unholy brainchild of Disney, Nintendo, and Square Enix. Banished was like looking at a minefield and going, "Honey, get the picnic basket and bring the kids." Cut the mic. I'm gonna refund that. I'm actually going to refund that. Always Dingus' fault. I hope it's a 25% discount. You know, they're not actually specifying what the discount is. Explain. I didn't convince you to get a Switch 2? Well, I'm not responsible for the money. I'm not only you have the power to control. You are the author of your own fate. You control the buttons that you press. I cannot make you get a Switch 2. I can provide you the best PowerPoint slideshow as to why a Switch 2 would be a good investment. But I can't make you go out there and go to Walmart and pick one up. But you as an intolerant did not talk you out of it. Yeah, I'm not responsible. I don't have to. Thank you for the Fumo Makoto Sip. That's kind of fair, because like, how are you going to prove you own the cloud versions? You're going to include a screenshot of the purchase on your online or in-store purchases? Yes. Yes, you can do that. You should do that. Oh, thank you for the puppy. Now, the real kicker, though, and I agree with CBF, this is like the unholy love child of a bunch of brainless executive decisions that Nintendo thought cloud versions were a good idea in the first place. That Square Enix invested in the cloud version idea, knowing that the PS2 games could fucking run on a Switch 1 if they at least put some fucking elbow grease into it. And Disney for being Disney, and their own executive meddling resulting in the disaster that was Kingdom Hearts 3. Just like it's converging. It's a coalescing convergence of disastrous executive ideas and machinations. We hope you continue to enjoy the Nintendo Switch Cloud version titles in the Kingdom Hearts series until service ends on Wednesday, June 9th, 2027. The thing is, right, it'd be one thing if you got... It's bad enough that you get fucked like this, right? But to put the cloud people on a time limit, you know, we can begrudge them and make fun of them, mock and ridicule for the purposes of education and critique on their decision to buy a cloud version. It's one thing to get raped over the fact that you bought the cloud version, you spent money on it, now you gotta spend even more money to get a native port. It's another thing to, well, let's say you don't want to make that decision, and you want to stick with the cloud versions. You don't even have that choice. You're on a time limit. In a year, this will mean nothing. Your cloud version will go away. Your digital game means nothing. You don't own anything. The license can be revoked at any time. And just on a whim, because it's a cloud version, they decide that they don't want to run the server anymore. You just don't own the cloud version anymore. Stop killing games. Wasn't the cloud version the only one available? On Switch 1, only cloud versions were available, yes. If you got a cloud version of any game that's on you, man, you're the dumbass in that situation. Cloud isn't necessarily bad, but it's because it should work on mobile PC and multiple devices. Also, more for a subscription, not buy any game. The thing is, yeah, if it's something like Xbox, where I believe Xbox lets you do the play anywhere shit, if you bought the cloud version of this, you only had it within the Nintendo ecosystem. It'd be one thing if you bought the cloud version and it worked on your Switch 1, and it had compatibility. You could, like, save data transfer. You could play your Switch 1 cloud version at home, and then when you go out, whip your phone out and continue the journey on your phone via the cloud version, save data transfer, continue from right where you left off. Like, that's one thing, right? But you buy the cloud version of this, you're locked into the ecosystem of the Switch 1. And then on top of that, you're locked to the whims of the executives when they decide to cut service for the thing. The servers are inevitably, eventually going down. I looked at the timeline for this, and these cloud versions were available early 2022 in February. So you had about 4 years, literally 4 years, to enjoy these cloud versions. 4 years and a couple months. But just like that, poof, Shazam, Alakazam, Alchemic Dust. And that's kind of sad, man. I feel like the people who, you know, again, we can call them idiots for buying the cloud version. It's still a shame. It's still a shame. Perhaps that's what they get for enjoying Kingdom Hearts in the first place. Now, many people have asked, Dingus, I know you bought the PS4 all-in-one collection. Let me pull it out. Let me pull it out, guys. Let me whip it out for you. Where is it? Wait, actually, where did it? I still have my Xbox Kingdom Hearts 3 copy? I thought I sold it. Oh, it's over there. My PS4 Kingdom Hearts all-in-one copy containing Kingdom Hearts 1.2, 1.5 plus 2.5, 2.8, and Kingdom Hearts 3, but not including the DLC. All on PS4, playable on PS5. I know you bought that, Dingus. Will you buy it again on Switch 2? Will you buy it on PS5? What are the... It already ran great playing the PS4 version of those collections on PS5. How could it possibly even run or look any better on PS5, like a native PS5 version? I'm not sure. Will you buy it again on PS5? Will you then buy it again on Switch 2? The audience and masses wonder. I don't know. I don't. Is there? Here's the thing, right? I got the physical PS4 all-in-one collection. I don't think there's gonna be an upgrade path for me getting the PS5 version. I fucking self-felted on that one. Hey, Puddin'. I don't even think Xbox is getting a physical port, Lamau. I think lately Square Enix has been just giving digital versions to Xbox, right? A couple of other publishers have been doing the same thing. The people who buy Xbox, they kind of stick to Game Pass. Or they download their games. I don't think people are going to stores and pre-ordering physical copies of Xbox games in 2026. Just a hunch. Just a little hunch in the back of my head. I just don't... I don't ever see it. Xbox just isn't bothering with physical anymore, or they're very limited. It's a damn crying shame. So who do you rely on? Who do you rely on in times like that? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Limited run games to the rescue with some fucking bullshit physical release of a game that you really care about that you never end up seeing for the next 5 years. Silent Hill F was actually sold out at my local game store, as in the Xbox version was. Yeah, that seems more like not sold out because it was big, but sold out because they sent like 2 copies. I'm lucky I bought it on PS5. Am I really lucky if I bought that game, though? Yeah, limited run with their shitty collector's edition. The thing is, it's not just the collector's editions. Sometimes they will do just a regular-ass game that is just a regular case, just a regular disc, regular cartridges if it's a Switch game, regular fucking physical run. It'll still get delayed somehow. I just don't get it. It's a damn shame, because a lot of the retro situations, retro re-whatevers I played this year, in the past year, are games that had physical versions available, but only through limited run, and I just didn't care enough to risk it. To be fair, the Knights of the Old Republic bundle they did for Switch 2 was hard. They barely fit it all on the cartridge. If they did more production runs, they couldn't call their shitty evil company limited run. Exactly! It wouldn't be in the name if it wasn't limited. What, just print endless, infinite amount of copies of your game that you want to buy? No, we can't do that. Let's make it hard as possible and then delay it on top of that. Look, you can call your company limited run games without having the customer service be dog shit, you know? It's not mutually exclusive, brother.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing alright, Infamous Case. Thank you for asking. I'm hitting you with my hot takes on the Nintendo Direct. I'm gonna find Unlimited Run and show them fucking what for. That's certainly a plan. I would fund that. I would invest in your company right away. I'd be your first shareholder. Then we can have shareholder meetings about why the attendance, engagement, and support with unlimited run games really isn't where it should be. Guys, the developer for Star Fox was finally announced. I was proven wrong. I was under the assumption that this might have been an in-house title, because Miyamoto appeared to be involved somewhat to a degree. And this is a man whose extent with the company kind of amounts to like mobile games, theme parks, movies, extracurricular Nintendo-centric experiences, you could say. His general title these days is that he's a creative fellow? Yeah, that's it. His title is creative fellow. He's an idea guy for the company. So I thought it might have been a new team within EPD working on this. It's actually Volan Studios. Their past works include Knockout City, Hot Wheels Rift Rally, Bounce Arcade, I've never heard of that. Midnight Murder Club, I've also never heard of that. Knockout City was the game that LTG played for like a month, and then they shut it down, and he was no longer able to play it, but he was really in on it. As for the first one that you might have noticed I skipped, Mario Kart Live Home Circuit. This people say the Switch one never had a unique Mario Kart. It's not true. It did have its own Mario Kart game. You just forgot about it. They made this. The Mario Kart toy game. You bought this at a store, or I guess you bought it was online. You could have ordered it online. It came with a toy with the camera, and you built your own racetracks in your house to race in. So the game was about as innovative as you could make it. The game was as imaginative and creative as you could be. Kind like a Mario Maker situation now that I think about it. Now, I was limited by the fact that there were only 2 characters. If you bought Mario, you could only play as Mario. If you bought the Luigi set, you could only play as Luigi. And they didn't make any more after that. I think it got 1 update. The only opponents are the Kooplings, and you can't play as the Kooplings either. But it was an interesting experiment, and I kind of thought the partnership was over after that because they went on to make all those other games that I mentioned. But it seems like secretly, ever since the release of Mario Kart Live Home Circuit, they have been in the basement concocting the Star Fox reboot. To me, it reminds me of what they did with Mercury Steam. Worked on Metroid Dread and Metroid Samus Returns. So we have a Western company, having their hands on a Nintendo IP. We have seen it in the past with like Japanese companies. Sega made F-Zero GX. Namco made Star Fox Assault. Capcom made a couple of handheld Legend of Zelda titles like the Oracle games and Minish Cap. But these days we see like smaller developers, right? Smaller developers take a stab at certain Nintendo properties. The aforementioned situation. Now we have Villan working with Nintendo on Star Fox. There was even like that Cryptid the Necrodancer, a Zelda indie game that got released. So they are protective with their IPs, but they're willing to give other devs a shot when it feels right. Speaking of Mercury Steam, I do wonder what they're working on. I thought for sure we would see a new 2D Metroid, but it just ended up not being the case. Remember the Labo? The thing with the Labo is that it was an in-house EPD project. It was something that they worked on internally. Guys, we spent all our money on the physical copies of Bubsy 4D, and we're bankrupt. What happened? No, it's not amiibo compatible. You cannot tap amiibos in that game. You are buying the $100 toy, and you are racing around in your house with it, so help me. So you better move all the furniture out of the way, or you are not getting your $100 of enjoyment. Get it? But besides the new Xenoblade, some other things were announced. Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 are getting Switch 2 editions drip-fed throughout the year, and is excited, but not excited that they're releasing in December. One game, however, got a very sly and subtle announcement that was not in the main program. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC Torna, the Golden Country, free update for physical and digital owners on July 30th. Enabling 4K and 60 FPS on the Switch 2. So, you might have forgotten, but Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna the Golden Country, the DLC for Xenoblade 2, it was released as part of the Xenoblade 2 expansion pass. So if you had Xenoblade 2, you could access the DLC. However, the DLC itself also had its own physical release that only included the DLC. So during the show, I was perusing some basket weaving forums looking for reactions, and I remembered, after reading a post, that the Torna DLC did have its own release. So it seems if you were one of the people that got that physical release, you're getting the upgrade. You're getting the Switch 2 edition for that DLC, and only that DLC. Remember, it's just the DLC as a physical edition. But you're getting the upgrade path. You're getting it for free. Compliments of Nintendo. I think back in the day, you had to pay a little bit more for the physical edition of the DLC versus just adding it on to your existing Xenoblade 2 copy. So this is kind of like Nintendo comping it back on that $10 you spent in 2018. So yeah, not everyone has the Switch 2. Not everyone has the physical edition of this DLC, but for the people that did, it's very nice that Nintendo thought about them and didn't just forget about them and be like, buy Xenoblade 2 and then join the upgrade path like everybody else. I have the physical release of that somewhere that I never played. Oh no. Welcome in, Praises Son. But this is very good, because I had forgotten that this DLC had a physical release. And I'm sure they would have forgotten too. But they didn't. And they thought about you. And these people, these special few people, don't have to pay for the Switch 2 edition. If you only have the physical DLC, it just comes to you. It's like the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet free update. It's like that. You just update and you're good. Everybody else, though, if you bought Xenoblade 2 and then bought the DLC, and that's how you experience Torna, you still have to pay for the Switch 2 edition or the upgrade pack. I tried my hardest, guys, and I'm happy to report that I did in fact get my pre-order locked in for the Dagden Collection Special Edition Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave game. I locked it in with Best Buy, and it said on or shortly after release, which makes me tug my shirt collar a little bit. But I had to lock it in somewhere. I went to GameStop. Well, at first I took my nap. Then I went to GameStop website because I was pulling a Phil. I was relying on my good friend Wario over there on Twitter to help me out with the release of this special edition. It said GameStop was up. Checked GameStop, got it in my cart. Right as I checked out, it gets sold out. It gets rendered no longer available while it's sitting in my cart. I get felted live. So I check Amazon. Amazon listing isn't up. I didn't see Target go up. I didn't see Walmart go up. Lo and behold, Best Buy had them out. Best Buy had the pre-orders up the longest out of all of them. So I got my pre-order locked in with Best Buy. Not my first choice, but better to have it in with someone than no one. Can you just pick it up? I saw that option was there, but the nearest Best Buy, it's not like it's right around the corner. I don't know, is it worth it? Maybe since I pre-ordered early enough, it actually will come day and date. Amazon usually does them later, no? Because they have some special day one Amazon exclusive. It's kind of whack with Amazon, because if you don't have Prime, you're playing Russian roulette on whether it'll come to you day of. You need Prime just to guarantee that it'll be there on release. When with Best Buy and GameStop, and probably every other retailer, the nature of you pre-ordering it guarantees that you get it on release day. Except for Mario Tennis. But no, I got lucky. Very fortunate. If it comes late, it comes late. At least I secured it. But the debate with Fire Emblem continues. I was under the assumption that it was a prequel. Many people are now assuming it's a sequel because the calendar in the game is set 300 years after Three Houses. But it's also a different calendar entirely, using different months. The Three Houses lore experts know the calendar within Three Houses was derived from the Adrestian Empire and the crowning of its first emperor. So, Fortune's Weave taking place in a different country, it does make sense why they wouldn't adhere to the Adrestian Empire's social construct of time. So them having a different calendar makes sense. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is a Three Houses sequel. We have this blurb as well, which is also equally concerning. It goes. Interesting blurb on the American Nintendo Store page for Fortune's Weave, which normally seems to not be in the Japanese or UK listings. The mention of time travel is it a slip-up or a mistake? Play as Kai Aster, a young boy determined to win the game to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Yeah, he's gonna be Tizomaxing. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge. The stories of these four heroes are key to this time-traveling saga of strength and steel and flint. This is very concerning, guys. Time travel again? Time travel again? Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem 3rd Fodlan game time travel? Time travel in my Fire Emblem game exclusively on the Switch 2? Oh, no, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. Ah! A lot of other things that make me tug my collar in regards to this third game into Fodlan. This third game into Three Houses discourse. How about the fact that the generics now no longer have generic designs? They're just shadow people. We no longer have designs for the generics. after games that had goated designs for the generics. Nah, man, they're traveling through time, but only forward and at the speed of regular time. That was like the first reply to that dude's post. That was the first reply to that post, man. I was like, yeah, they are traveling forward through time. One day at a time. But here's the full cast. Everyone's cited during the trailer. We have a lot of people looking like they came straight out of the VTuber streamer college. There's some designs here, like I think of the ones here, I like the purple-haired dude. He looks like a bard. It reminds me of Homer, not from The Simpsons, but from the Jugdrill games. And I like the Marianne looking character. I think the bard dude is supposed to be related to Yuri from Three Houses DLC. But Ursula, who is the Marianne XP, is clearly an ancestor or descendant of some sort to Marianne. Which is good because it means, if she's her descendant, it means Marianne ultimately found love with the canon and was able to continue her legacy. You know Arlo punched a hole in his wall when he saw the Fire Emblem trailer? We gotta pull up his reaction. No, we don't gotta do that. We don't have to. The cast is alright. Like, I'll grow on... These characters will grow on me over time. I'm just over here thinking about my engaged babies who still get disrespect to this day. And then we have the overall schedule. I went over this during the show proper. But which main character is best? This is weird, because I wasn't really over the moon on Dimitri with Three Houses. And Dietrich seems to be the Dimitri XP. But I like Dimitri the most of these four. And I call him the Dimitri of the game, but he's closer to a Yuritsa in personality. Yeah, the Alucard. So I see myself, because I really don't like Kai's design. Diodora seems to be the Edelgard XP, but I'm not kind of in love with her design either. I feel like I'm going to go with Dietrich or Lita. But we have the final schedule. Xenoblade 1 is available today. We got the Weird Funky DK Challenge demo for Star Fox releasing June 25th. Devil May Cry, Deltarune, Rhythm Heaven Groove, Splatoon Raiders, Switch 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, The Big Walk Drinky Crow game, Liza P, Dustbloods, Orbitals, Pocopia Expansion, fucking RuneScape, who cares, Fire Emblem, Onimusha, Rayman, Kingdom Hearts, Dragon's Dogma, Final Fantasy Resonance, which is just Brave Exorcist, not as a mobile game, Nintendo Switch Sports, One Piece, Grand Gourmet, Metaphor, Lords of the Fallen 2, Xenoblade 3, Switch 2 Edition, Dragon Quest Monsters, fucking Jujutsu Kaisen Slop, Minecraft, Stellar Blade, Ocarina, Yakarina, Ninjala 2, Muramasa, Xenoblade Genesis, Piku Niku, and Kingdom Hearts 4, and the guy who made the schedule that I'm looking at. You have to be told it was Brave Exodus? Yeah, I didn't play the mobile game. What do you mean? What do you want me to say to that? And then finally, we had the Dingus Bingo card if you missed the results. After some contemplation with the chat, I did in fact get a bingo. I got my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Switch 2 edition announcement. Major third-party title that no one expected to be ported with optional confusion. The Free Space, a game shown at a different conference, re-announced at this conference specifically for Switch 2. And an old IP resurrected that skipped the Switch 1. I didn't specify first-party IP, so I was told, well, didn't specify first-party IP, then third-party IP does count for that. So I ended up getting a bingo. But no new Amiibo, no new NSO games, no Mario Kart World DLC, no Mario Sports. Many people bemoaning that Mario Baseball wasn't announced. I didn't get any Professor Layton, which is a shame. No Kirby or Metroid. As of now, Ocarina doesn't appear to be 2 games. No Wario Land, no Pokemon Mainline, no Luigi's Mansion, and no Nintendo-published game launching within a week of GTA 6. This bingo result is basically Arlo's nightmare. Yeah, a bunch of third-party shit in anime. Wow! Do we have the Arlo reaction? What did you link? What are you linking me? Let's see here. Pablo, get this slop off screen.
What the fuck, y'all? God damn! God damn! God damn! What?
What was the context for this? Why is he like that? Bro, it's just a direct, bro. Bro, it ain't that serious, bro. Ah, well. But that's the news roundup. A lot to look forward to. Ultimately, though, I think not necessarily the show they needed. I still think it felt like a September direct. Probably would have been for the better if they had like one or two more big first-party announcements. The thing is, if they don't have anything for this year, they just don't have anything. You know, they've already played their hand. That Xenoblade reveal for next year felt like it was way too early. Shit was not even dubbed yet, which is unheard of for a Switch first-party reveal. You know. That shit is always dubbed, even if it's anime when they reveal it, so that is very out of character. To me, it feels like that was revealed as a assurance that there are still big games coming for 2027. They've heard the complaints, and this is them trying to like say like, "Hey guys, the games are coming. You just gotta believe." But yeah, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I liked it. I will play Star Fox. I will play Rhythm Heaven. I will play Splatoon Raiders. I will play Fire Emblem. I will play Xenoblade Genesis. I will even play Ocarina of Time, Remake, and the original. And tonight, I will play the Star Fox demo. And segue into more DK64. I can't promise I'll finish Gloomy Galleon, because it's a fucking water level. But I'll try to get about as close as I can. I know Phil's crashing out too, and he had quite a crash out earlier. I know it's been clipped. I know where I can go to seek out the clip. I will watch it after the daily wrap, well, which isn't too far away. We have about an hour, so maybe we can play Star Fox, get to the daily wrap, do the daily wrap, do that segment, and then see just how much time we are allotted for Donkey Kong. Alright, what scene do I want to do this on? Oh, I will be doing DK64 in 4x3, because you wanted it! You took your feedback into account. We're giving you what you asked for. Let me adjust my camera here. Time to play a fucking first slop. Rebsy, Seru, and I don't know if Ann played it. A lot of people have played this already. They say it controls fine. Kai didn't like it, but like Kai's a hater. Like Kai's impossible to please. Unless your game is AAA. Then he likes it. Oh, Seru said he wasn't getting it now? Shame, 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 shame. Alright, Swaparooski. Let's use this scene. I haven't used it in a while. Nintendo presents Star Fox. Ah yes, press the A button. I should also change my category. Pop-Tart.
Let the lesson begin.
Oh, Pop-Tart, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, Pop-Tart, for the gifted Tier 1 to Black Nagisa. You gotta be careful pronouncing a name like that. Thank you, Pop-Tart, for the gift. Damn, the Star Fox Switch 2 category already has 37 followers. Wow. Do you guys follow entire game categories? I don't. I don't really know what kind of person would. Yes, I need to know everybody who's playing Star Fox parentheses Switch 2. Give you the Dinga coin. There is your Dinga coin. I don't know if it comes instantaneously or you have to if you have to wait on it, but you'll get a notification about it in due time. Thank you, Pop-Tart. You follow RE categories? You just A-log people like playing the games for the first time? I imagine you do. Me and Pancake Mix, I don't want to say we were A-logging, but we were enjoying this other streamer playing through Resi 1 for the first time. I mentioned it a few days ago, but when you have a game that's a favorite game, I'm not saying Resident Evil is like my favorite game ever, right? But a game that you like well enough, and you watch someone playing it for the first time, you know, you can get enjoyment out of seeing them suffer. So I don't know why you would want to aggressively backseat a person when the enjoyment, in my opinion, comes from watching them fail. There was this e-girl with Fat Boo Boo playing RE9. She was getting felted. Whoa, buddy. Don't bully them, Coggers. They don't deserve it. Are they gonna run me through the whole intro? I love intros. Let's see what the Mario Kart toy team is capable of.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Cornelia.
Oh, it's the leitmotif there. Dun 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 dun.
Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
James McCloud, leader of the mercenary squad, Star Fox.
Set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
No, General Pepper, do you read me?
No, mission's already going south.
Comms. Stay sharp, team.
My thing is, I wish this was a new prologue that you could play through. It should have been playable, not just an intro.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing.
Look at this dude.
We're supposed to be.
Look at this unit. Look at it. Look at that hair. Look at that hair come off his chin. Heyako, 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 heyako. Hello, wakane. Hello.
Detected signs of activity on Venom's surface.
Go on playing the furry game. Thoughts?
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them.
How did General Pepper banish Andross to Venom? Because Andross is a giant fucking face.
Our leader, such a bleeding heart.
Like, how is that logistically feasible?
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation.
And did Andross just turn himself into a giant head later on, and he was just a normal monkey before?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
Whoa, racist?
What can I say? My new boss pays better. Cornelia must.
He's a real Pigma male, Laco. Suffer? Suffer, Cornelia?
Was that Dr. Andross?
It seems like Andross isn't a giant head in that portrait. Dude, yeah, he's so fucking Ralph-coded. Right down to the white hairs in his chin.
I can't shake him.
I can't shake him, man.
Hey, Peppy, catch.
James!
I mean, is this really a betrayal that hurts, though? Like, Pigma was never really a good flyer anyway.
Are you there? Come in, Peppy.
What did Pigma really do for the team?
Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Why did James name his son after his own species? It's like if I named my kid Human. Not that I'd ever have to worry about that. Anyway, 5 years later.
Fox. Fox, come in. Are you synced to the training module?
Coming online. I read you loud and clear, Peppy.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm
I
Fox.
realize you're no stranger to the R-Way.
I'm Fox McCloud.
It's important for team cohesion.
People call me
that
a
we
little
all
foxy.
Run this exercise together. You know, when your dad was in charge, he would.
Ancient history, Peppy. This is my Star Fox, and we're doing
What a
things my
dingus.
way.
Why'd your father name you after genitals? It's a question I still have to this day.
Introductory training module.
Oh, brother.
Here, you'll learn to maneuver your craft
Okay, this is
and
fine.
operate its primary features.
I got inverted
Try
up and
maneuvering
down,
now.
but not inverted left and right, which is good. When you invert left and right, that's where you fuck with me.
The R-Wing is equipped with customizable flight controls.
You want to invert the Y-axis or otherwise customize controls. Check it out. Button combos. When enabled, allows button combos from the original game. Oh. Why would that be off by default? Change the Spanish? Okay, beat or break. The Tanuki's gonna tell me all these anyway. Wow, tilt right, barrel roll by hitting it twice. Change the view, somersault, U-turn. Oh, I see why they got rid of button combos. You don't need them anymore. You can answer optional comm messages. No, same as in the original game, of course. I see. Ah, yes. The Ralph Mail is live and wiggling good. He should wiggle more. 9999999.
Pasemos al modo abierto.
Activar el modo abierto.
Modalidad Pasemos al modo abierto.
Activar el modo abierto.
Gameplay options. I love those. Oh my god, it's Superman 64. Wah! Look, it's Peppy. There he is. Hello, sir.
Buen trabajo, Fox.
No, I'm sorry, we can't do that.
Pasemos.
Activate already. Tilting is a particularly useful technique.
Oh yeah, I get tilted all the time, brother.
Or right more quickly, you can tilt into turns.
Oh good, you can use the triggers. I prefer using triggers for tilting. I'm using tilt controls! Oh, looks like it's gonna be a tight fit. Galleon?
You're a natural.
I agree. My old man always told me that.
Your craft is equipped with a state-of-the-art G-diffuser system. The G-diffuser builds a charge over time.
Oh, what is this, Street Fighter? I got a bar
You'll be able
now?
to perform a variety of special maneuvers. Try boosting or braking now.
Hey, Ribby. Welcome back, Puddin'. How's the new Star Fox feel? I literally just turned it on because I spent an hour yapping about the Nintendo Direct. It feels as though it did on the old one. So I haven't played it in a while.
Brake action will last.
Sarah was confused if braking was relying on the special bar back in the day. I think it was. I think he's just misremembering. I don't think that's new. Thank you, Puddin'. I am good at flying in straight lines.
Time your boosts and brakes carefully to navigate the obstacles.
Oh no! Am I gonna make it, guys? No!
Time your boosts and brakes carefully to navigate the obstacles.
I'm sandbagging. No, I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. As I shrink to the size of a corn cob. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Perfect run ruined.
A somersault is one of the special maneuvers available to you.
Try a somersault.
Go ahead and perform a somersault now.
Man, Peppy's just here A-logging me, brother. He's just here to watch me fail. No! It's over. No! Hey, Sigurd. Guys, if you want a fucking chill Catboy in his fucking chill Catboy amusement park with his chill Catboy mascot, well, it's not a Catboy mascot, the mascot is anthropomorphic. You might like the Akko Akane streams, rife with chill, positive chatting, and why the fuck did Slippy break my ship? Fuck you.
Damage detected. When you lose a wing,
Yeah,
your
Akko.
wing's handling will be affected.
I'm being affected right now by whatever Slippy just did.
Repair item will restore your wings.
The fact that the game doesn't just reuse the voice acting really ticks me off. It was like that on the 3DS version. The 3DS version was able to get some of the old voice actors back, but not all of them. And even though they got the old voice actors back for some of the characters, they still had to redo the voice acting. So a lot of them did age between the original and the remaster for 3DS. So even though it's the same actors, the cadence just doesn't hit quite right. It's a different take. Chill positivity, chill world, chill big Haas energy 100%. I agree, yes.
The Armwing comes combat ready with a dynamic
You should get a
weapons
season
array.
pass like me and go to his little amusement park.
Fire your laser now. It's your primary weapon.
Ah, yes. Use the laser to defeat 3 enemies. Can you really call them enemies if they don't fire back, brother? Yeah, it's because they changed lines. We know what lines they changed, too. We'll get to it when we get to it. Do I want a 70-year-old Slippy? No, I want a however old I am Slippy voiced by me. Because you guys say I'm Slippy-coded. I'm Slippy-coded, guys. Fox! Fox, what are you doing? I'm scanning the enemy now! Yeah, some of them are dead now, like Peppy's old voice actor.
Produce a more powerful shot. You won't be able to fire another charged shot while your first shot is airborne.
What? Cooldown?
You can lock on to some enemies when your laser is fully charged.
I want to spam, though.
Use a charged shot to destroy a group of
Okay, there we go.
enemies.
Ah, yes. It's all coming back to me, brother.
Performing a barrel roll generates a shield that will repel enemy
Why do they need to redo the voice acting? They had recordings in perfect quality for the N64 version. Because there were some questionable lines they wanted to redo. I am aware of one, and we will get to it when we get to it. Peppy, you didn't say the line. I guess he doesn't say it in the tutorial. It was wrong to a Falco line. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Then detonate it by pressing the same input
Are you
again.
gonna listen to that, monkey? Yeah, that's the line. That's the line they changed.
You can even launch a bomb when locked onto an enemy.
You actually, you nailed. What does that mean? You nailed gay Falco? No. That's why you have to follow Akko Akane for the comedic stylings of his infamous trademark zings. No, we're not. No, Nintendo. Nobody wants mouse targeting. Sorry to chat, but I'm in a hurry.
Let's put what you've learned to the test. Commencing live fire exercise.
I hate exercising. No! People like me aren't meant to exercise.
The pilot is always on the lookout for useful items.
I agree. Cinematic cutscene moment?
Too slow, Fox. Maybe next time.
Nah, I think this guy sounds a little bit gayer than me.
That was reckless, Falco.
It's fucking training.
Look that way to you, but I know what I'm doing, old timer.
What did you call him, old?
Utilize laser energy items to implement
Suffer, Unk.
powerful upgrades.
Yeah, Strava. I don't think this is AI.
Wind lasers.
It's made by the people who made the Mario Kart Live Home Circuit game.
Supercharge your twin lasers
The
to
one where it was like a
powerful
toy.
hyper lasers. But be warned, taking wing damage will cause you to lose any active laser upgrade.
Oh, we wouldn't want that.
It's critical you keep an eye on your shield gauge.
The hip new design for kids, 40-year-olds. No, this is what's gonna. This is gonna get kids back in the Star Fox. Oh, I want to get that ring, even though it'll do nothing for me, but I want it.
Collecting 3 gold rings will increase your maximum shield gauge.
Whoa!
This increase will persist until the R-Wing is downed in combat.
That means it carries over across levels. No! Ah! Give me my fucking ring! The laser upgrades carry over, but not the gold ring upgrades. Why the hell did he lie to me? If they don't make a new Star Fox after this, I will personally visit Nintendo and do something rude?
Your radar screen shows
Will you go outside their company headquarters in a Crash Bandicoot costume and A-log them? Booyah, Grandma! Booyah! Oh, brother, Slippy, you can't get one enemy?
Try a U-turn now.
I've seen worse.
What do you mean? I'm new.
Remember, U-turn only works in all range mode. Your Rob 64 unit can provide information and support via your comms array.
I was not a fan of Rob 64's new voice. Uh-oh.
There is an incoming hail from Corneria awaiting your response.
Now, this is the real Zest voice right here. We need to know what kind of dinguses that guy's sucking.
Huh? Wait!
Rob 67! It's 69.
Warning, simulation safety protocols disengaged.
Rooftop Nuna! Guys! Nuna's here! Thank you, Nuna, for the raid with a party of 7. Hello, Esker. Hello, Nuna. Hello, anybody else coming in? Guys, it's Nuna. He's here. He's here. It's the guy. The Baby Nuku straight from the rooftops, the Korean. He's shooting me right now with love from the raid. Thank you for the raid, Nuna. I hope you had fun with your stream. I'm having fun with my stream. I yapped for 1 hour about the Nintendo Direct and how it absolutely graved me and my worldview for Nintendo and their products, their output later this year, but I'm over it now. I gave it about a 7 or 8 out of 10. Not a 6 or 7 out of 10, 7 or 8. And I'm ultimately happy, but I wish the show would have just had just a little bit more. I understand that this is what we have to work with. If you're a weeb, it must have been an amazing God tier 11 out of 10 direct. In the interim, before I play DK64 tonight, I'm playing the Star Fox demo. Let's get a clip. Yeah, I saw you were playing Mina the Hollower. How is that going for you? I want to play this game.
Alright, there it is.
Look at this guy.
Nuna, you need to sleep. No, I don't. Sleep is for the weak.
It's Nuna Cooking Sundays.
Just because I'm sleeping without sleep, just because I'm sleeping without sleep, fuck! Just because I'm streaming without sleep doesn't mean I'm going to hurt anybody. All right? It doesn't mean I'm going to hurt anybody. Okay?
I would hurt people regardless of how much sleep I've gotten.
Fuck! It doesn't mean I'm going to hurt anybody.
Can we do that?
Anyway.
Can we show that on Twitch?
Oh lord. Or weak. Maybe you actually slip and see your face. Oh no! The VTuber has a face! It turns out that I'm wearing like a paper bag. Uh-oh.
I sleep without sleep all the time. I only got 4 hours sleep before that direct aired.
Has the biggest ass of anyone you ever dated, so you can take that information. Oh,
what?
Dude, he likes cake. He likes cake. Some good ass cake.
I like
with
cake
extra
too.
Frosting inside.
If you give me a choice between a cake and a pecan pie, I might take the pecan pie though.
Like, it could have been worse. Also, Dad, I'm pretty sure those antlines are your friends. Yeah? Well, they're not my friends after I kill them a few too many times, huh? What am I doing? You're right. Are you my friend?
I guess not.
Are you my friend?
Why'd you ask him again? Do you treat your friends like this? Do you shoot them and then ask if you're still their friend?
Anyway, so...
Guys, you should follow Rooftop Nuna, your tactical gun nut, big sister enjoyer, last seen playing Mina the Hollower, and many other such games and the like that happen to interest him. Cooking streams almost every Sunday. Mina the Hollower is good, the mechanics are solid, might just be really bad at platforming. I try to get people on platformers that aren't already into platformers. Sometimes I'm successful, and it leads to streams that I enjoy. Other times, I am not so successful.
I'm gonna have to disconnect.
Why is Slippy the first one to die?
Let's see what you got, Fox.
It's always Slippy. Anyway, Nuna, I hope you enjoyed your time with me to the Hollower. If you have to raid and run, I understand. Please, go get somebody, go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, go do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am, namely, dying. No, it's over. I'm bad at Star Fox, even though I'm a toddler. It was too difficult. Take it easy today, have fun, Dinka. Thank you.
Pulled the plug.
Yeah, take it easy.
We're just getting good. Sure, you almost managed to keep up with me.
Normal platforms are fine for me, just a top-down Link's Awakening type jumping. Yeah, I've had trouble in the Oracle games and Link's Awakening when I was playing through them for the first
Guess
time.
we'll have to wait for the rematch.
You're all missing the point of the exercise entirely.
It's fine, Peppy. You worry too much.
Somebody has to. Or didn't you hear the alert? Rob's got the commanding officer of the Corneria Defense Force on hold.
You don't say. Old General Pepper himself hailing our humble band of mercenaries?
Why do they talk like that now?
Good. Let's see what he has
It's
to
like they
say
got
for
me to
himself.
write the dialogue. Hey, Diddy Duke. Alright, we can play through Meteo, so we're skipping Corneria. We can replay the prologue or do the training again, get sent to the eShop. Just the previous options we already saw. Yeah, I guess we're going through Meteo. Whoa, easy mode? Enemies do less damage. Lasers and shield are fully upgraded. Normal mode, enemies do balance damage. Start the mission with basic lasers and standard shield gauge. Marvel style writing. It's very... People call it Marvel now, but back in the day it was called Josh Whedon style writing. The negative consequences, the ramifications of Josh Whedon's existence have been a net negative as a whole on the gaming industry. Why didn't DSP check out this 1 hour demo? Like, what's going on? What do you mean? Alright, let's do this. Rebsy got over 200 hits for the gold medal. I can tell you for a fact right now, I will not get the gold medal first try. But what if I did? What if? Bum, 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 do, 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 do. La 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 la.
Who knows what we'll find out here?
Don't lose your focus, Slippy.
Keep it tight. We're entering the asteroid field.
Did Peppy always nag this much? I feel like he didn't.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up.
Watch me fail.
Those rocks ding up the R-wings.
Ding! Hello? Oh, 2 more where that came from.
My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
My whiskers are twitching there, bud. Oh no!
It's a trap. Take him down.
I blame Slippy. Yeah, I'm not good at shooting. I gotta work on this.
Aim for their heads.
That's more like it.
Tunnel doesn't look natural.
Yeah, those little snake things dug through it, idiot.
Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Oh, don't think I did that correctly. Guys, the last time I played Star Fox was Star Fox Zero. And you know, that's a game that forces you to look at the gamepad 90% of the time. And before that, I last played it on 3DS. Hit the brake! I can't stop it!
Booster, you'll be crushed.
Thank you, Peppy.
Boost! Make up your mind!
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
I'm telling you, brother, the guy's voice is dripping with zest.
Fox, watch your back!
Bogey on your tail, baby. Oh, that did count. Good. I played a bit of this and it's better than 0. Well, shit, it better be. Fucking near 10 years since that game. It was like the bare minimum requirement. I gotta get used to the ebb and flow. Last one you played with Star Fox, that one I skipped. I didn't have a GameCube until way later. And even when I got one, I never got that game. I did play the original Star Fox 64 and the re-whatever on 3DS. But as I said, it's been a while.
Enemies approaching from behind.
What the?
Oh, wow! Persistent laser tech! Another tunnel? What could have done this?
I think I'm too reliant on charge shots. Thank you for the kitty, Vikes. Had really fun multiplayer. Yeah, I heard the multiplayer was pretty good. Hey, upgrade. But it seems to have come at the cost of the campaign. The campaign had no alternate routes.
You're making a big mistake, fellas.
I missed a checkpoint!
What'd I tell ya? We're approaching the source.
I was trying to save Slippy. He's bad! He's terrible! He's not a real Nintendo gamer!
The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Bro, that's supposed to be held for the end of the game.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
Shoot him, Fox!
Even asteroid fields are safe from Andross. I was like, well, what would be the point of mechanizing fucking asteroid fields? I believe the goal for the medal is 200 hits. Yeah, I didn't get it. How faithful is that to the original 64 layout? I have to imagine it is. Meteor Crusher, Asteroid Destroyer. I like the music. Whatever we may think on the, the character designs, the new cinematics, or maybe even the gameplay, the music is done right, I would say.
Great shooting, Fox!
Well, you're welcome.
You're more cunning. I underestimated you.
Oh, it cut off his line.
Let's see you outmaneuver this.
I like the chanting here. It's so, like, Fire Emblem coded. I'm sorry, Fire Emblem is my frame of reference for, like, everything. No! Oh, I didn't really do a lot of barrel rolling either.
I'm no match for you, Star Fox.
Supper, monkey!
I admit defeat.
So they cut a line here. He's supposed to say, "You're not gonna believe that, monkey, are ya?"
It's a trick. Don't let your guard down.
They changed it. Paco says that now. Oh no, the line is, I should say, the line is, "Are you gonna listen to that monkey?" And he's literally a monkey, but Falco says it with such aggression and hostility that it's meant to be an insult. Like, we're talking like Frieza mode. So I need to get at least 190 before approaching the ship.
I can't believe I lost to this scum!
So they kept this line, but changed Falco's line.
But we've got places
Both
to
lines
be.
there are as they were in the original. But Falco's not allowed to call a literal monkey a monkey. Shameful. Falco's not based anymore. New FE is $80 physicals. I saw. It's got 4 routes, so like Mario Kart World, they probably think they can justify it.
You worry about your own.
I bought the special edition, so I paid the highest toll. One thing missing is the way to get to the hard path on a demo level. Is that removed from here? There's no way to get mission accomplished? Hope this game didn't get the sensitivity rewrites like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake did. But we saw Cat, and she's looking pretty felted. Sad, pathetic. Dinga no. Can't believe OG Star Fox 64 doesn't save your progress on NSO. Luckily there's save states, but the game is short enough for a single session. It doesn't? Really? That's a shame. What? Yeah, Cat just looks completely meffed out. It's very unfortunate. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know why they do this. She's the only part of the remake that really has me scratching my head. Like, she looks like she came out of a remake of this game from the mid-2000s. Not even mid-2010s. She looks like she came straight out of Star Fox Zero. Thank you, Ribsy, for the 25 shoot streak. I think I'm gonna give it one more try to see if I can get the 200 hit score. And then we'll segue into DK.
Star Fox, you've made it through the asteroid field just in time. Andross's army has targeted 2 of our forward military outposts. The Defense Force is responding, but we're overextended. The only outpost within reach of your current location is our base on Fachina. I'd like you to deploy to the ice planet immediately.
The
Look
Fachina
at Falco.
outpost is super remote and sparsely staffed. Why even bother with it?
It isn't exactly common knowledge, but Fachina is the site of Corneria's Strategic Intelligence Headquarters.
Intelligence? You mean secrets. Bet that's where General Pepper keeps his dirty laundry.
Whoa, ooh, what is General Pepper? What's he hiding?
The enemy's targeting Fachina because they're after your military secrets. Am I warm?
I can neither confirm nor deny. Suffice it to say that Fachina is critical to the war effort. Reclaim that base, Star Fox, before it's lost to us forever.
Thank you for playing. The adventure across the Lilac system continues in the full version of the game. Would you like to visit the eShop now and dox my fucking debit card number? No thanks. Got 200 on your first try. Oh, I like you got like a I can't even say it. A simulacrum of your R-Wing in the bottom right corner. Simulacrum. Wait, that means I've been pronouncing that word wrong my whole life. Robot the Ultra Deluxe Edition is still being asked to go to the eShop. No, I bought it for Fire Emblem, not Star Fox.
Don't lose your focus, Slippy.
I wouldn't buy the Deluxe Edition for the furry game. You believe me, right? Naruhodo. Naruhodo.
Say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up.
No, I'm already getting hit.
Ding up the R-Wings.
Ah!
My whiskers are twitching. Nothing's wrong.
Oh, that one didn't add to hit.
It's a trap. Take him down.
I gotta be at 190 before the boss. 190.
Aim for their heads.
Woo! Get him.
Strange. This
Ah.
tunnel doesn't look natural.
No! Wait, do I still have time?
Sizable asteroids coming
I missed the gold ring. Bomb might be a bit preferable if I'm aiming for hits. Might be coping though. I'm coping.
Hit the brake.
More like boost, baby.
Boost or you'll be crushed.
No.
Brake, boost, make up your mind.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
I did pretty bad there. Actually, I should have used the bomb there. What was I thinking? I wasn't.
Fox, watch your back.
Let me blow up asteroids. Was this Libby voiced by a girl? I think so, Jerky. Welcome in. I'm playing the demo. And then I'm gonna switch to DK. Gotta get 190 is our goal. Let's hit the goal.
Lock on and take them out with one shot. Enemies approaching from behind.
Alright. What? You fucking...
Persistent laser tech.
I was too late.
Another tunnel? What could have done this?
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
69, nice. Get over yourself, Falco. I didn't get the gold ring.
You're making a big mistake about what I tell ya.
I got the checkpoint this time.
We're approaching the source of that strange energy.
Hey, Gears fan.
The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
I'm locking in, I'm locking in.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
119? Oh, is that it? I might have done worse than last time. Damn, I was actively seeking it. Actively seeking the goal made me perform worse than me just doing it blindly.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Let's see what you're made of.
That blast shield is absorbing your laser fire.
One thing I don't like is I'm doing damage, but it doesn't really feel like I'm doing damage. They took away the enemy ships blinking as you deal damage, which I always thought was like a nice visual effect. Like it had like a nice punch to it. It really felt like you were affecting their ship. I don't really feel like I'm damaging his ship, you know? Autism or just bad game design? You decide. Okay, he should be done after this.
I'm no match for you, Star Fox. I admit defeat.
True, now that's reasonable. It just doesn't. It lacks punch.
Don't let your guard down.
I guess they feel like it's not as realistic with the higher fidelity, but I don't give a fuck. They try to make up for it with this kind of glassy sound effect, like I'm shooting glass to let me know that I'm nailing the hitbox, but I don't really care for it. Alright, 160. Still worse than my last run.
I can't believe I lost to this scum!
I can tell I'm completely incapable of enjoying things when I hear the voice acting reminded remixed music of this game instead of just enjoying it. I'm annoyed for what it is instead. Yeah, literal yellow paint target. And I dislike the sound effect for hitting the target.
Nice job, team. Status check.
That thing was punching holes through the asteroid field.
I want to feel like I'm melting holes into the ship, into the ship's hull with my lasers.
You worry about your own hide.
I like how they all gave non-answers. Guys, I earned 2 lives! Oh, you can pause. Oh, you can actually pause it. Wow, just like a movie in case you gotta go get popcorn.
You've made it through the asteroid field just in time.
Or skip with A. It was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. We'll see how the final product ends up being. I can't wait to enjoy it. For one run, it'll be like a 4-hour game. Then I'll enjoy all the side content, surely. The shame there's not gonna be, like, new content, like, no new stages, or... I know there'll be, like, side content, like, challenges and stuff. When I say, like, new, meaningful, meaty stages to lengthen the experience, but I guess if you do that, you run into the issue of making the game too long for what it's supposed to be. Game with high replay value, high replayability, get high scores and all the medals and stuff. Okay. DK time. DK Donkey Kong. Wow, we made it to midnight, guys. Wowie zowie. I did say I would use the 4:3 aspect ratio. As voted by you guys, the 4:3 scene. Because it, I don't know, widescreen was good, but I personally thought 4:3 was superior. The game was designed by 4:3. Some elements of the UI were stretched in widescreen. We're doing it at 4:3. It's at least nice to test it out. Alright, I'm swapping over. And then I gotta activate my 4:3 scene. You can't see anything, I know you can't.
Okay.
Oh, DK64, not DK Bonanza DLC, that isn't out yet. Yeah. Well, I thought didn't they say the first wave was out today? Or that might have been the DK challenges. 4:3 on. This monkey rap. I'm not singing it again. You get one. Everybody gets one. In fact, I'm gonna use this moment to take a sip. It's gonna hurt. It was like a gaming magazine from the 2000s that ranked that "gonna hurt" line as one of the worst lines in all of gaming. These features just got offline. Gaiga overtime to keep the card drift going. Did he open any more packs? I love how he says Gaiga instead of Giga. Hey, Krusty Punky. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. As though we could exist in a reality where you could get shot and it doesn't hurt. Maybe he had a bulletproof vest. This Kong has a funny face. More packs opened off stream again? I like how they basically show him the whole song. We love Lanky. Lanky's our king. Donkey Kong is here. Why didn't he bring Dixie? He left Dixie at the house.
Hey
Carl. I love you too.
Love you too.
He ripped 10 packs off stream. Carl, I think our boy's addicted. Which is strange because he doesn't like Pokemon. He's just addicted to the act of getting something valuable. And flexing on the haters is like an added little cherry on top. How did they get away with that? He loves gotcha though. It's the act of pulling. The act of tugging on his hog is what he enjoys. It's almost like the IP doesn't even matter. Because he was open to like doing it for Magic the Gathering. When the fuck does this dude ever giving a fuck about Magic? He gives less of a fuck about Magic the Gathering than the quartering. Something tells me this DSP guy is very cool. I wonder what it could be. I don't know. I don't really trust him, guys. Okay, so we last left off at Gloomy Galleon. 39%? 81 bananas in 11 hours out of 200. How do I have 81? I have near half the bananas, 39%? It seems wrong, doesn't it? What do you mean? How much is each individual collectible worth? Maybe like a golden banana is worth like 0.25%. Hey, you just don't even see it. Because the visible on-screen percentage counter doesn't... It just doesn't reflect that. 14 packs last night, 4 today. He also admitted to doing it. He's actually addicted. Guys, do we need to have an intervention? Do we have to have a troll intervention for the good of Phil? I think we have to do something. The content will be nothing but card pack openings until the novelty wears off, and even then, I think he'll try to fight to keep doing it, because he's just that addicted. It's strange, though, because he was really fighting against P when it came to the WWE wrestling cards. What changed between then and now? I guess it's like someone who's resistant to taking drugs for so long, and then they take drugs and they just become a fucking cokehead. But he was already addicted to gacha. Maybe he didn't want Triple P to be the one to enable him? Like, what really prevented him from doing this with the WWE cards? Maybe he just didn't want people to know or really associate him with wrestling. But then why do the Spark Guy show? Oh, that's right, yeah. Nobody ever talks about WWE cards being worth a shit. That's it, yeah, it all goes back to the money. Never mind. No, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I never seen anyone say WWE cards are worth a shit. I think I had a 100% minus the rapid race in 18 hours with the Tag Anywhere mod. When I sort of cheated with save states in the OGDK with 1 life, the last Beaver Bother took 1 hour. The first Beetle race also took me an hour. I had a tough time with the first Beetle race. I know there's another one coming up with Lanky Kong. I don't think it's in this level, though. I think it's next level or the Crystal Caverns. Oh, my lord. Oh, my fucking lord. Only the oranges kill these guys? Yep. Spin a gotcha. Spent 1,300 roughly on Wuthering Waves today, a game I've never played before. Told the collab characters for a show I didn't like until the final episode. Cyberpunk. Edge Runners. Well, I hope you got the characters you wanted. Assuming you're speaking completely unironically, you would never make a joke like that. I assume you're telling the truth 100%. And if you're not, we can keep in solace the fact that there is someone out there who actually unironically did that. If you're telling the truth, then that someone is you. At least that collab seems to be doing a bit... I did it again. At least that collab seems to be doing a bit more than your typical gacha anime collab. Because didn't they add a whole new area? It looked in that trailer like they were adding a whole new area that you could like explore and roam around in. Wuthering Waves W? Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool then. Usually they would just do like a... Usually a gacha collabing with an anime or something would just do like a lazy story. It is like a limited time event. Like adding an entire area that you can actually run around in is pretty good. It's a new standard. But yeah, the ones I play are pretty aging. The ones I play are the ones where it's just a lame story that's limited time. Though I guess Fire Emblem never really did a proper collab. Oh, okay. Oh! Are you kidding me, bud? Can't access the event area because I haven't done any of the story missions. Ooh, okay. Well, at least you know the path to getting there. Is there anything if I drop down here? Ammo? Is that it? This is probably the area that I remember the least from my original time with the game. Like, I remember certain missions. Like, I remember the boss. You fight him with Lanky Kong, but it's like a mini-game. You don't actually use Lanky Kong's powers. So it kind of sucks that Lanky has to be the one stuck with that particular boss fight. It's not like the Tiny Kong boss fight where you actually use Tiny Kong's hovering utility. This time I meant to do it. Oh yeah, Munt's pretty generous. You got time. But guess what? Now I gotta swap the Chunky to get the couple of bananas that are over there. This is already pretty awful level design. Because I got some bananas last stream as well. They were all scattered the same way. You explore an area, already you have like strings of bananas that are different colors, forcing you to swap out. I fell. Should play Nikkei, it's way more free-to-play friendly. Bro, I'm trying to like get off this shit. I'm trying to get off of it, what do you mean? Hey, wait. I didn't hit R, why'd you turn around? Nikkei freezes the computer? Oh. Some people play it mobile, but I believe playing it desktop is the definitive way. And if you play competitive, you're definitely supposed to play it on their application, their launcher. It's competitive, Nikkei. It exists. Just ask Carl. It's so hard on mobile. Look at this dingus. Wasn't there a Chunky switch, Lanky switch, Diddy, Peanuts? Oh, good. That's everything but something for Chunky. Wait, house this way? Donkey Kong door. Goodness gracious. No wonder there's a barrel here. The Tag Anywhere mod was probably made for this specific section. There's really no reason all of these have to be different Kongs. Watch this be time limited. Okay, it's not. Can you blame me for not trusting Rare? Now we need Diddy. Not that Diddy. Yeah, you have to call the tips line and pay per minute. Nintendo sold so many strategy guides for this back in the day, I bet. Sometimes you would get the strategy guide with the game. Earthbound is a good case where, well, I think that game was more expensive than the average SNES title. But basically, you bought the game, and it would just come with the strategy guide. With a game like that, you'd need it. Yeah, Prima. There was Brady games. Okay, this might be a Lanky Kong banana. Let's see. I had one for Super Mario World, Super Mario Brothers Advance 2. It was branded as Nintendo Power, but it was Nintendo Power Advance. Had level layouts for the whole last game. And some advertisements for then upcoming GBA games in the end section. Oh boy, I love time limits. Let's go. Oprah. Wait, why is it not there? Where am I going? Hello? Hello? It's like this is some sort of gloomy Galleon. I'm seeing a lot of bananas in the water, too. We about to do a lot of switching. Oh, was it right here? I swam right over it. Oh my god, what is this camera? Oh, no. Mom bought me a Turok 2 for the N64, then 2 weeks later got me a strategy guide for Turok Rage Wars, but I was still hyped. Was that the one that came after Turok 2? It's like she got you a sneak peek. Looked like it was for this, but it was locked when I got over here. Yeah, good on her. She was in your you were in her thoughts. The Quake 3 clone? Ah. They got that new fake Turok coming out. Nurgle says it's not real Turok. I'm gonna take his word for it. Bro. Lanky, what are we doing? Zoom out. It's like I'm fighting the camera, man. Okay, I gotta wait for it to bob at just the right angle. Way too much for me just failing that jump. New Turok? New rock? Exactly. Anyone remember when they tried to reboot Turok on 360 PS3? I had mentioned that when the talk of the new Turok came up. It's like, oh yeah, they already tried doing this, and nobody liked it back then. I think I said Disney's mature video game division published it, and I think I was right when I said that. Might be over here. Okay, it's not. What does the tiny button do? Gotta hit that as well. I just gotta hug the fucking edge and then jump. "2009 wasn't good? That's a shame. At least it didn't kill the franchise, but... Well, I say at least, but sometimes you kind of wish it had. Not in specifically that case, but when a remake or a reboot or whatever is just so bad, you kind of like, oh man, I hope that really does kill the franchise. Just put it out of its misery. Okay, so yeah, see, that's still closed, right? Oh, it's over here. Bonus barrel. It did kill the franchise, what you mean? Subjectively, but objectively, it is getting a new game. It's just unrecognizable. So, this is the only other animal buddy in the game. Previously, we had Donkey Kong turn into Rambi the Rhino. This is Lanky Kong turning into Ungard, the swordfish. If I can get in, hello? Can we do it? You don't even have to break it. To return to being lanky, press and hold Z. That went too fast. Okay, I'm the swordfish now. Look at me go. What is my special power? I can stab things. Wow. Okay, we can break those. Oh, I can't grab the coin. I'm still Lanky Kong. I'm just transformed. It's not even like we swapped places. I'm literally the animal buddy. I transformed into the animal buddy. I'm still Lanky. Let me collect the coins. That's massively dumb. Okay, banana's there. I gotta go around. Look. What the hell is Ungard gonna do with the camera film? DK64 really kill a genre? Like that's some false YouTube narrative for clickbait view. It is! There were several Collectathon games that came out after DK64. That is a YouTuber narrative. It's wrong. Okay, we gotta go in that tunnel. Banjo-Tooie lets you grab notes and other items as Mumbo and Transform Banjo. They learned their lesson. Wait. What do you mean? Wait, there's a banana and a bonus barrel? Why? He can't grab it as the fish? Why did I turn into the fish? Jet Force Gemini is the best Collectathon? I remember liking the little cute, koala characters. Okay, can we... What was the swap back? There we go. He didn't do the silly dance. Well, yeah, and Guard could break the chest, but all the chests contained were coins, which I had plenty of. Maybe if you were a brokey playing this game, you'd need them. But I got 66 coins. In fact, after getting this next one, I'd say I have... It'd be more relevant for me to get 69 today. Except not really, because it's already June 10th. Okay, I'm sorry, that's it. I'm not gonna make any more jokes. Wait, does DK's voice echo because I'm in the ship? That's kind of cool. That's a nice effect. I really like Jet Force Gemini, but I really hated that one minigame where I have to shoot crystals into a machine and I couldn't do it. Jet Force Gemini needed more pod racing courses than just the one. Apparently in the data for Jet Force Gemini, is a couple courses from Diddy Kong Racing. Or no, what it is Mickey Speedway has courses from Diddy Kong Racing and Jet Force Gemini, I want to say. I got confused. It's something like that. They use it for testing in the Mickey Mouse game. Which, as you could surmise, was also developed by Rare. Alright, we got Diddler bananas here, and I guess we can switch back for the tiny banana. I kind of wanted to do it in, I kind of wanted to do it where I would just get, like, everyone's bananas all at once, but the game is starting to do this shit where it's just mixing up bananas. Where it's more... it would be more... It would be more efficient for me to just swap on the fly, rather than try to do, like, one Kong's objectives all 100%, and then switch over to the other Kongs and do their objectives 100%. Because then it requires you to remember where you left everything. Whereas if you see something, you can swap on the fly and just get it on the fly. At the cost of you having to wander back to the barrel. Finally a good game? You don't mean that, Ostrava. You think you do, but you don't. You think you do, but you don't. The code for this game is too thorough to a fault enforcing you to get specific items with specific Kongs and excludes transformations. It should not have excluded transformations. There's only 2, so it's not really a big issue, but it's still like, what the fuck? Oh boy, I can't wait for a Tiny Kong tag, a bonus barrel. You think you want it, but you don't. True. Look at these blurry renders of K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country 2. That's pretty cool. No, wait, this one's kind of clear. UNF!
There is no going back.
Thank you, UNF, for the raid. What a party of 3. This means you must have already watched the daily rap, or you just plain old dumb didn't give a fuck. Guys, follow UNF if you haven't already.
I know you've
was on the mic with me for color commentary last week during the gaming conferences.
And I do appreciate that for sure. But at this point, I'm like, I'm not even following the schedule I put together on Monday.
So you skipped the Monday stream.
Just, like, change it so I'm not just like being dumb about it and lie.
Oh, you skipped the night stream?
But like,
he's lying. He's not delivering on the promised schedule. Well, that's right. Zarpeshi did say he ended late. Oh, it's the same clip.
You've retweeted it, Dingus.
Oh wait, it might not be.
And I do appreciate that for sure. But at this point, I'm like, I'm not even.
Oh wait, no, it is the same clip.
Following the schedule I put together on Monday.
I felt it.
So I might as well just like change it so I'm not just like being dumb about it.
Well, we tried to get a unique one. Well, you know who he is. You know him. You love him. UNFW1, thank you for the raid. Big ups. I guess I'm gonna force you to watch the rap since you don't want to. He did end the stream late. He did, so we won't get the daily rap for a while now. But I'm willing to watch it. And I hear he had a pretty funny crash out earlier. I am willing to check that out as well. Twilight Princess is completed. Big ups. Congratulations. What's next on the Unfun 1 schedule? You don't know. But I made it to Gloomy Galleon in DK64. I'm now in this area. Thank you for the 175 stream streak. I think of something. K-Oos. Oh fuck, wrong way. That's how I came in. Okay, so... Is there anything here for... Wait, looks like you can break that. Do I have to backtrack to Lanky with the fish? That seems stupid. Oh, wait. I'm blind. Oh my god, the camera. Oh my lord. No! Bonus barrel! I knew it was coming, but I wasn't ready for it. Welcome to bonus game.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Why does he say welcome to bonus stage and not to the bonus stage? Alright, it's easy. It's an easy one. Reload! Hello, everybody! He's got a radio voice to him. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Daily Wrap. You gotta reload, buddy. These ones are easy. I'll get sick of these by Creepy Castle. The British don't know how to speak English. True. I'm not a fan of underwater levels, UNF, so I might be here the whole stream. But I may as well just get it over with, because I don't have the 5th level open yet. I got the key from Frantic Factory. I gave it to K Lumsy, but he didn't open level 5. Level 3 and 4 opened at the same time, so I guess I'm just stuck until I get the key from here. I gotta do it, so I may as well do it now. It just seems like an extra kick in the pants to have the player do an objective, and it's like, okay, you did it. We could give you a banana, but so how about a bonus game? It's like, come on, brother. What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain. At least you have infinite oxygen. I feel like, see, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie had air gauges, oxygen gauges, because you never really spent too long underwater outside of Banjo-Tooie and the Jolly Roger's Lagoon level. DK64 with a level this big, I feel like that was not the devs being nice to the player, but more like out of the functionality of the game's design, they literally could not have had an air gauge. It's just too big. Hey, old man, Windbreaker. There are things that you do that should really just give you a banana and give you a bonus barrel to bash your head against instead. I like the animal transformations, but I really wish there would be more of them. There's only 2. Thank you for the bananas. And tossing something at my face, old man. Hello. It's the second Dinkish stream of the day. So I guess it's now tomorrow, which is today. But if it was yesterday, it would have been tomorrow. Where's that star at? I gotta hit that, right? Hey, here's a hard thing. Followed by another annoying thing. Wow, thank you, Rare. That's so cool. Alright, I see it. I see the angle I gotta approach it from. No! That's true. Having the ostrich would be redundant with Diddy having the jetpack. You could arbitrarily just not have the jetpack in levels that have the ostrich, but at that point it's like... then the player can say, well, why didn't you just put the jetpack here? The frog could have been there in the game. Bonus barrel, watch. No? More than one? What did that do? Let's see, there might be more. Might not be seeing them due to the draw distance. The same one 3 times? Oh, you meant the parrot? Oh, yeah, okay, if you mean the parrot, then yeah, that's also true. Same for the parrot, then. But, the parrot probably wouldn't be lifting, Chunky Kong. But I suppose you could have Chunky Kong turn into the parrot, like he can turn into Unguard. That would've been funny if he just turns into the tiny parrot. Yeah, Parrot is in the game. Like, his model is already there. You just can't turn into him. He doesn't have a charge like in the SNES games. Honestly, these animal transformations are kind of a callback to how transformations worked in Banjo-Kazooie. If there were only 2 of them. Oh, that didn't count! It shouldn't have, but what if it did? What if the hitbox was just that generous? Hello, GPM. Beyond. Hello, GPM. What did that open? That place that I've not been to yet, and I don't know where it is. Hey, Patchy. The Dent that donated Phil left their info on their YouTube page. It's a furry. No, they might have enjoyed my Star Fox segment just now. As in donated tonight, because I didn't watch tonight. I was over here. If you want to know the truth about it. Nothing? Maybe it's like Jolly Roger Bay in Super Mario 64. You open all the chests in a certain order, and then you get a banana. Well, you didn't get a banana in Mario 64, but you get my point. Tiny coins? Were there any up here? I now have to go around the whole fucking level looking for treasure chests. Piss me the fuck off. No! I wasn't trying to do the bosses and guard. Why have a portal down here? What the? Why are furries naturally drawn to Phil? What's the explanation? It can't really just be because he's gay, right? There's gotta be something else to it, surely. Phil is kind of hairy. Maybe they mistake him for a bear. It's not really accurate. He's a pig. And a roach. A pig roach, if you will. They see all that hair and they just think he's a big, fat, cuddly old bear. Oh, he's not fat anymore. He's fit now, don't you know? He's flexing. Also, me getting suspended for 24 hours because I was watching a 90s anime OVA with titties on stream feels bad. Really? Like tonight? That's a shame. At least it wasn't a complete ban, or else you wouldn't be here. What the fuck? I thought this was a body-positive platform. That's not right. Things that you see Phil getting offended by the woman of Fire Emblem Fortune Weaves showing a little skin. I do have that. I do have that available. I saw a little bit of it. I didn't see the whole clip, but I do have it on me. I actually have it on me for just this occasion. I got banned for calling someone a nevermind. Did you guys see this? Ah! Get some! Holy shit, bro. I don't want to fuck with that guy. And they said there's no good use for AI. Okay. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's a tool. It can be used for good things just as it can be used for slop. Alright, that's enough. We talked enough AI the other night. Oh, here's where I gotta go. You can't break this one? What are we doing? Bro, it opened the chamber. Where's the banana? I'm trying to figure out where it is. Oh, is this some fucking... It's gonna open the way to another banana that another Kong has to get. Yeah. Case in point. Okay, that's a Diddy banana. I thought for sure Lanky would have used his balloon power here. This game is so tedious with the switching of bananas. I feel like I hit a difficulty spike in that. Not really difficulty, but like tedium spike. I hit a tedium spike. I swear the previous 3 levels were not like this. The previous 3 levels, it felt like everyone had their own sectioned off area where pretty much most of their bananas were. DK's blueprint is up there. How the fuck would I get DK up there? Why are we playing this? The audience wanted it. They said, Dingus, you're a bitch, and you're not gonna 101% this game. You're gonna come up... Dogsplain said I would come up with excuses not to play this. That guy being real quiet right now. Oh, those guys look mean. If they wanted it. Where's the fucking support? Let's go pearl hunting. What if he thinks you're a bitch regard? Well, that's a different story. I wouldn't have a counter argument for that. I'd be felted. Hey, his teeth's clipping through his body. I hope they send that modeler who made that model to Guantanamo Bay. Oh no! Only does 1 damage, we're fine. Wait, bananas? Okay, banana coins. I was about to say. Swap Anywhere is a real game changer, but I still think I like Banjo-Tooie better. I think I like Banjo-Tooie the most of the N64 collectathons that they did. Yeah, they're the banana coins from Country 2. Well, they are in this game, but they're color-coded. Only Donkey Kong can grab the yellow ones. Now that I've collected all these pearls, maybe I should go see the mermaid. What? I didn't even see her in the first place. How does Tiny know about the mermaid before meeting her? It's not lore accurate. Yeah, there really was no point to them closing other than adding to the aforementioned tedium. I wasn't on a time crunch at all. They did such low damage, it's like, if you enter with max health and you let all of them hit you, you would still have 3 HP! If all of them hit you once, you'd still have 3 HP. You'd have to really go out of your way to die there. Female intuition dingus? Oh, I just don't understand. Now, I clearly see a Diddy Spring pad right here. But I think I gotta raise it to water or something. There's a Lanky pad, too. Oh my god, we're gonna start missing bananas. Uh-oh, they didn't code you to have to meet the mermaid first, before knowing about collecting the pearls. I hope someone got fired for that disaster. Oh my god. Guys, a female chimp is speaking. It's time to sit down and listen, and believe. I need banana, tasty banana. We're gonna be in so much trouble if these later levels stop having, like, multiple banana bunches and just rely on singular bananas. It's just gonna make the collecting all the more aggravating. I thought they were gonna get lazy and just start spamming banana balloons everywhere. Don't know where to put your bananas? Just fucking put 10 in a balloon and just stick it somewhere. And hope the player finds it. That's what you do? Oh, nice draw distance. Didn't see that was closed until I was right up on its ass. Hey, look, it's exactly what I said, but with the banana bunches. You don't know where to put Diddy's bananas? I just put a fucking bunch of banana bunches there. Why not? Oh. Thank you for the Ann check. Ann! Thank you, Pop-Tart. These enemies get recolored and reused in Banjo-Tooie in the Atlantis portion of Jolly Rogers Bay. You've been addicted to Trader Joe's banana pudding ice cream. But does it taste like mango ice cream? Does it taste like Trader Joe's tacos? But what are the bananas for? What is the banana pudding for? Alright, I'm gonna swap back to Tiny. Somebody say, hi, Banana Puddin'? Hi, Banana Puddin' here. Hello, Puddin'. Alright, where's she going this time? I'm running out of crystal coconuts! Right here. Where the hell did I just send her? Send her? I barely know her. Oh my god. Can't even exist without getting hit by something off screen. I haven't seen any banana fairies yet. Don't explode. No way! Oh my god, really? Bro, she's got like 5 bananas. 1's a blueprint. 2 are bonus barrels? What do you mean? Or they just ran out of ideas. Well, when you have to come up with 25 objectives for a level, yeah, at a certain point, you just kind of run out of steam. Tiny shrinks into the size of a fly, and it swims into an oil rig, and then there's a bonus barrel there. What do you mean? I'm hitting it! What do you mean? He's bad at the baby game. There. I hate aiming. Guys, we've only gotten 3 golden bananas here. It feels like we've been here for an hour. Welcome to bonus stage. Was that literally all that was there? I didn't mean to shrink again. There's no other opening? That's all that was for? That's ridiculous. Second late. Thanks for the stream, Dinga. Good luck with the Collectathon platformer CBT. I will try. I'll see my dingus can handle the cock and ball torture. Thank you. Have a good night, Puddin'. Banana Puddin'. I think we've cleaned up this area? Well, wait, there might be something on the surface, wasn't there? Teleport? Where's the mermaid at? Candy Kong. What do you got for me, lady? What kind of business sense is this, putting your shop all the way out here? Who would shop here? It's your lucky day, Tiny. For just 5 coins, I can now upgrade your instrument. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. How about it? All Kongs upgrade 1. Oh, great. Knowing this game, I would have expected you to pay the upgrades individually. I've upgraded all your instruments, so they've now got more musical energy. You have all the latest stuff from me. Come see me later, okay? I guess Candy, on top of being a cheater on DK, she was flirting with Diddy last stream. She's now flirting with Tiny. This makes Candy a carpet muncher. Yeah, what a fucking slut, am I right? Shoot, we'll go back to DK. Is DK a donkey cuck? He actually is. He actually is a donkey cuckold. Candy's cheating on him with damn near everybody in the jungle. There ain't a thing DK can do about it. Alright, warp pad? Something above me? Thought I saw the shadow of something particular. Wait. Banana? How the fuck would you get that? Now wait a minute, mate. Speaking of chunky, we got some chunky bananas down here. Oh, camera, what are we doing? Catch up. Wait, DK bananas? Oh, man, it's just so much shit, man. There's so much switching around required. May as well go get them as chunky now. You don't get that banana, you suffer an endless hell. I'm gonna get that banana. And get it as though my life depends on it. Alright, good. I think that was the last thing here for now. I gotta beat this mermaid she was talking about. Where the hell is she? Wait, was there something over here? Oh. Warp pad. Oh, funky. And a cactus? We might have an upgrade for everybody here. Guess not. Thanks for the ammo, though. Alright, tag barrel. Bro, they're spamming tag barrel. They know this area is big and, like, nobody's gonna like traversing it. So many tag barrels and warp pads. They pretty much wasted, like, half the warp pads on this area alone. Also putting balloons here because they didn't know where to put the rest of the bananas. Whoa, buddy, he's hitting the triangle, bud. Alright, I see something for everybody's instrument but Chunky. Not counting his Curse Splat. Imagine this gives everybody one banana for free. They just completely ran out of ideas to put bananas. Let's see. Maybe you gotta do, like, you gotta do it for all Kongs, and then you get one. Oh, okay. So 4 Kongs get a banana from that ship. Not a very stress-inducing time limit. 20 seconds. Ooh, it's a Gloomy Galleon! Oh, I'm missing bananas already. Impressive lighting here for N64, if anything else. Or if nothing else. Holy shit. This guy is like twice the size of DK. Absolute fucking unit. DK is mogged. DK the fucking manlet? He's not even the Kong with the shrink power. No! No!
Welcome to bonus stage.
I'm sorry, Chunky. I didn't mean it. I didn't see that I had to reload. I'm blind. He's locking in for a baby game at that. Right there. No, Chunky! Why am I always hitting Chunky? I don't have anything against him, I swear. With the game speed up, I could see how this particular one could be near impossible on Wii U. Oh, this is the one that's broken on Wii U? Yeah. I could see with the game running so fast on Wii U how that could actually prevent you from completing that, because I had just about like almost around 10 seconds to go. Yeah, I can see how that could be one you'd have to pause buffer. Okay, that's tiny segment. Well, it's all the same area, just the different Kongs explore different parts of it. That's actually kind of neat, conceptually. No! Nothing in here for me? I guess it's just for show. Okay, I believe that's it. Let's skedaddle. And this is why it took so long for the game to come to the eShop. There you go. Okay, so we can do Diddy, Lanky, or Tiny next. I went the wrong way. Oh, Diddy's got some banana coins down there. Do I need any? I'm good. Probably would have been a little bit more stress-inducing to do on the PU. Hey, look, my little fish friend is back. That's technically an animal buddy. It's a Glimmer from Country 2, except, oh my god, another... Are these all gonna be bonus barrels? Okay, is that all the bunches? Bros, they are being overly reliant on bonus barrels for objective clear. Another one? It's all, oops, all bonus barrels.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, I love depth perception. Good. Oh, I missed one down there. Oh, brother. Okay. I'm not gonna make it. I might make it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't grab the rope. They just stole all the bonus barrels from DK Island. Why did DK store all of his bananas in fucking bonus barrels that have dog shit minigames in them? Explain, DK. Where's the rope? Fuck, does the rope only come down after I get the other ones? How was I to know that? Wasting time. Let's just get the ones down here first. That's my problem. I was zigzagging last time. Let's get all the bottom ones first. The items here don't really have that billboarding effect they do in other 3D platformers with sprite-based items. In other 3D platformers, they have a billboarding effect where they're always facing you, no matter your direction relative to the camera. It's not really the case here, so sometimes the coins can kind of hide from you. Like that one just now looked like a thin line. But I wasted time looking for the rope.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, the ropes don't lower till you get the first coins, I see. Give me that other one. Bro, I'm under it. I hate. See right there, that one was a thin line. Could barely make it out, like what the fuck? I'm under it. Where's that rope? Let me grab it! Why are they like this? No! What do you mean?
Welcome to bonus stage.
I am continuing to blame the camera. Yup. No other excuse. It's not even an excuse, it's just reality, bish. Okay, I got lucky with that one. Let's go. These are the ones that are easy. They're all on all on the same X and Y axis. 30 seconds to do the rope. What could go wrong? Alright, turn around. Look it up, they're hungry for me. I'm not crashing out at the game already. I actually never crashed out at the game. The trick question, you're trying to get me to say that I'm crashing as if to imply that I ever crashed. That's not true. I never did. I'm acting. It's completely different. Like crash out like I'm the best driver this game has ever had. Yeah, it's a loaded question, Nodders. Nodders. You're trying to trick me with your weasel words, motherfucker. But you can't fool me. Oh, let's swap to Lanky. I think his was like right here. Alright, we gotta do the high jump. It's over. Come on, Lanky. Okay, that's Tiny's right here. Is the reason the time limit is so generous is because they assume you'll just swim back via the surface? That's kind of silly. Oh, not a deer, not a deer, not a deer, not a deer. Actually wasn't looking. Where's the door? Other side. Right here. Crystal coconuts. I see a regular banana for Lanky. Is this really true? Could this be so? A regular golden banana that's not in a bonus barrel? Is this true? Could I really be so fortunate? Like, what's the catch, buddy? Captain K. Rules logbook. Oh, from the second game? Yeah, there it is. They're just kind of hanging out on his bed. I don't know why he kept it there. If I was K. Rool, I would have hidden that shit in a bonus barrel. There's still one more. Tiny's will be a bonus barrel. I already saw it earlier. I don't know why Lanky doesn't get to play a bonus barrel. I think maybe because he already did earlier. Actually, since I'm Lanky... Since I am Lanky Kong... Hey, Pat Noticer. No, we like Lanky. He's like the best Kong in the game, bish. Oh, I gotta get Diddy's balloon. Alright, back to Tiny for that last one. She might have the second best mobility in the water, just because of the helicopter twirly thing. Why is everything so big in the ship? Is this ship driven by giants? K. Rool, yeah, K. Rool is massive in this game for some reason. Bowser was big in Mario 64, but that made sense. But K. Rool wasn't that much bigger than Bowser in the original Donkey Kong Country. Watch bonus barrel. I'm waiting for it. You know it's coming. I can take cameras under... I can take my camera out underwater? I can take photos underwater? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, no bonus barrel, really? I kneel. What do you think made them decide that, though? So Tiny had, like... I guess it could be because Tiny already did 2 bonus barrels, but... What makes them decide, yeah, that's a bonus barrel mission. No, just give him the banana. Just let him swim into it. Like, how was what me and Lanky did any different than what DK and Diddy had to do? See if I can get the camera out. This waterproof camera, bish. Okay, this is just a bad angle. Let me swim away. No! Yeah, I don't know why that counts. Can't even see the bish. Max out. Anything else? Oh, yes there is. What do we got back here? Another bonus barrel. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. We don't have to visit the ship ever again after we leave here. Wait, can I toss the oranges underwater? No, I can't. There's no way to attack. Unless I'm the fish. And Tiny cannot be the fish. By the time of Banjo-Tooie, they did allow you to attack underwater. Though you had to unlock that power. Okay, that's that segment done. Yeah, I want to say we're Gucci then. We can go to the other side of the cavern. You gotta give that bitch her pearls. Wait, did I ever... I hit that. Yeah, I did. Was there something back here? I feel like there was at the entrance. Yep. What is this? Chunky segment. Chunky section. Let's open that now. Deal with that now rather than later. Let's nip it in the bud. Damn, I can think Chunky's got the most coins out of everybody right now. Anything here for Chunkster, the old Chunkster? Oh, coins for Tiny! Wow, I just opened the Chunky area and I get fucking shit for Tiny. Oh, yeah, oh, wow, another Chunky balloon! And a bunch of Tiny shit up top. Wait. I can't get up here. What was the point of this area? I guess I opened the shortcut? That's strange. Fuck you, bitch. You better come back with other characters if you want to know the truth about it. Okay, next area. Lighthouse. What a nice little sunset here. Another unguarded segment. Just explore. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Whoa, lucky me. Oh, hold up. Like, this is definitely where the backloaded portion of the game begins. The first two levels had that concrete Disneyland-style design, and Frantic Factory was more of a, like a labyrinth. But, like, it was navigatable once you knew your lay of the land. This level feels even bigger than, like, all three of those. At least, comparing it, like, individually, not, like, collectively. Oh, I missed one? Oh, man, that would've been crazy if I missed that one and then, like, spent the whole rest of the stream trying to look for it. Okay, let's go back to Lanky. Let's go back to Lanky and not get these bananas. Let's run that back. Hello, Choco-chan. Hello. Hope you had a good rest. I hope you had a good fancy family barbecue with your fam. You had a good day overall. Nice little day to rest up from the stream. I'm continuing DK64 Hell. As you know, I streamed earlier the Nintendo Direct situation. I gave my thoughts on it twice at the end of that stream and for an hour at the beginning of this one. And then I played the Star Fox demo. Wow! Star Fox! Pretty good. I'm terrible at it, though. You like retro games? Well, I said retro games. Yeah, if you like shooters, if you like awesome vibes, and all-around good time, you might, in fact, like the Choco-chan stream. He's currently playing through all the Metro games in order to get prepared for the new one coming out in December. He does Ring Fit Adventure segments where you can bully him on his progress or lack thereof on his road to fitness. I can't get that banana? There we go. Why can't I get the banana as the fish? Bro, there are no games. I saw the direct. No, I gave it a 7 or an 8 out of 10. But my issue therein lies is that it had to be an 11 out of 10 direct. But yeah, there was really nothing there if you weren't like a huge fucking weeb. The people who like Scrimblow Bimblow games were very disappointed. Like, they saw no Mario, no Kirby, no Mario Kart, no Mario Kart DLC. I think those people put a gun in their mouths. And squirted them, water guns, I mean. You don't even own a Switch, dude, you can't play any of this shit, no! Well, a lot of what was announced were multi-plat games available on other platforms. There's very few, like the third-party shit, very few third-party exclusives. It's really just Dustbloods and the Orbitals. But anything with the Nintendo logo on it, you're obviously not playing. So I don't think there would have been much for you there anyway? You're telling me I can't play Duskbloods with Choco-chan? Guys, we gotta fund the Toka GoFundMe for the Switch 2. After we fund his ability to eat comfortably. Wasn't KOTOR 3 announced? Yeah, we haven't heard anything about it since... Wasn't it at the Game Awards before... No, last Game Awards. Last Game Awards. I was gonna say 2 Game Awards shows ago, but I want to say last Game Awards. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Just want to play the Splatoon campaign and Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm Heaven's gonna be fun. I liked what I saw. Look, I'm a tourist. I've not played one before, but bro, I've seen other people play them. I've seen the gameplay from the treehouse event. I think I'm gonna. I like WarioWare. They also the same team does WarioWare. I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna understand it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna literally get it and then subjectively get the idea of the game. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time remake is real. I was right. The remake is real, and I say I was right, but I was just copying predictions from everybody else. Rhythm Heaven is a lot of fun. I've heard, and I've seen. Splatoon Raiders will be fun. I got people I can play that with. Star Fox. I like my time with Star Fox. The demo is available, like I said. It's just one mission, but obviously I gotta get better at it. I was never the master Star Fox player. I haven't played every game. But give me some time with it. I promise I'll get moderately decent at it. Hey, we gotta send DK in here. I am invigorated to play Ocarina of Time OG in order to prepare for the remake. Even if the remake didn't get announced, I would have played it anyway. But I want to play Link to the Past first. Of course, finishing this is a priority. Give me a banana. We got a new Billy Hatcher game, I would have screamed. We finally start playing decent games. God. I think Nintendo could have added some more knockout tours using the existing routes. True. Since it needs 8 routes, there's 100 routes and twice, since you can take them both ways, there should be more than 8. There should be. What they should allow you to do is make custom knockout tours. You know, it's a good mode, but it is susceptible to repetition. You can alleviate that by having custom routes based on the existing routes in the game. You not even asking the player to create a route themselves. Just have all 100 routes or whatever, and you can organize them yourself and make your own custom route. So long as all the routes connect with each other, you should be able to do it. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 also announced, but absolutely a multi-plat. Looks visually not great. The reason it looks the way it does is because of a story reason at the end of KH3, which I didn't finish, but I know of. I'm aware of the leak. But there's a reason why it looks like that. Like that little small part with Donald and Goofy, like they still look like their normal selves. It's like how in KH3, certain levels that Sora went in, the art style would change. It's that. It's not that the art style is changing forever. It's dependent on the world that Sora is in. Sora looks like that because that is the world he is in. It's not like a permanent art style change for the human characters. Nintendo hardware, so Zero Shadow is too realistic. Sora doesn't have his big-ass Disney suit. That's the real crime. James Woods was tweeting about Kingdom Hearts 4, so that he means more Hercules in KH4. What it is that the underworld is back. You can see that in the trailer with the blue fire. Donald and Goofy are going to go to the underworld to see if, like, Sora's there. This is the mermaid. Actual NPC? This game is really lacking in NPCs compared to Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Oh, my lovely pearls. I hope this good golden banana will do as a reward. Why are there forks in her throne room? Bro, so I did this area before the other area. I met the mermaid and helped her out and gave her her pearls back before she gave me the mission. Which I never failed, by the way. My pearls are safe now, but I'm sure they'll get stolen again. Those thieving reptiles. Racist! Alright, Tiny's almost done. We just gotta turn in her blueprints. Why is it forced instead of credits? They're just being cheeky Brits. Cheeky Brit humor. Miyako, you ready for some more to spam transform Hearts Dingus? Seems like the issues people had with KH3 stayed in that, going from that trailer. Yeah. I don't like, There's a lot of things I need with my Cage combat. KH2 Final Mix gets it right. I need stun lock. I need combos. And nothing that's too overly floaty, which is what Cage Street ends up being. But also, I don't need a lot of heft to it either, like Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep has, like, no float to it. I need the Goldilocks level of float, if you know what I'm saying. I need Goldilocks levels of float. Goldilocks levels of buoyancy. But it was overall a good conference to me. I just think they would have benefited from like one more big reveal, but it seems like they don't really have anything else for this this year. Like all the remaining slots in their month release-wise have been filled by what they have announced. It's just unfortunate in that it feels like it's kind of missing a cornerstone. You have Ocarina, and maybe by the time we learn more about Ocarina, I won't feel like that. Like they revealed Xenoblade and then said 2027. Kinda feels like they revealed that too early. I gotta give them time to cook. That is true. It's not like I need to see it to know that they're working on it. That's just the consumer in me talking. Like, I'm rating the show, so I'm gonna rate it based on what I saw. I know they're working on Mario. I don't gotta see Mario to know they're working on it. Nomura needs less time to cook. When he has too much time, he fucks it up with indecision. Yeah, I remember, what was that he was working on? Versus 13? This way. Hey, Asmonite. The fact there's no 3D Mario already is ridiculous. Should have been day one. It's just, the issue is they split the Odyssey team to work on Bonanza. Oh, hell no. What do you mean Chunky had his own? Oh, fuck, I'm going across the area. Oh, no. No way, really? With Chunky? Hold up, this isn't funny. Oh, go, 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 go. Make my way over here with the slowest Kong. The fuck you mean? Oh, there's a lanky balloon there. I should get it after this. It better not be a bonus barrel, I swear to God, but I know I saw one last bonus barrel. I know I saw one last I know it's here. I know it's here. I'm gonna come up to. Oh! No.
Welcome to bonus.
Okay, it's just casino gambling. I like that. I love video games, guys. I really do. I only gotta do it 3 times, guys. Oh, no. One more. No!
Let me guide you.
Thank you for the raid. Catra's channel? I am not losing in Donkey Kong, by the way. I got it! 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 I got it!
Fire Emblem.
You're not allowed to laugh at me ever again. Thank you for the raid with a party of 4. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Ah! That's an example of my gaming prowess in the Donkey Kong 64 game. Let's get a shout out. I think I've seen your name before, but I'm not sure. Let me jog my memory. What were you doing? Minecraft? Oh my god, this is that one game that Ann hates. It's that game that I hate. Are you good at this? Oh, you're chilling in Minecraft? Look at this epic gamer, guys. It's an old clip. I like to play clips for the people that stop on by. And play one more. Maybe get a more recent clip. It tends to prefer older clips despite the settings I put. Oh my god! I'm not embarrassing them. Let me give you a follow back. I like picking older clips to embarrass people. I do not choose the clips that get played. I even set it to prefer recent, newer clips. This is an issue with the program I use to play said clips. I appreciate all raiders. You know, big Hollywood streamers get raids and they don't even notice it, you know? You raid Asmongold and that guy's like, he doesn't say anything, he just complains. Jinx embarrassed me with an old... that's true, I did. I don't regret it, though. Thanks for the follow. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll check out your stuff. I feel like I've seen you somewhere before, so that means you're good people. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for choosing a Dingus stream as your place to raid. However, I understand it's very late. It is 1 a.m. for me. I don't know what time it is for you. It might be 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., whatever time it is for you. You have the raid run. I understand. Please, go do what's best for you. We'll be happy to keep you and your people company. But don't let us keep you if you have to skedaddle. If you have to skedaddle, I understand. Go get yourself something to eat. Go get yourself something to drink. Walk around, exercise. Do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. And I'll do the things that keep me being who I am. Almost 3 a.m.? Ah! Yeah, get your shut-eye. I've been kind of... Well, I took a nap in between, but today was like the Nintendo Direct. So I kind of locked in. I'm kind of a Nintendo drone. So I really wanted to check out the presentation. I woke up really early on a day where I didn't have to wake up early. Oh yeah, go to sleep then. But thank you for stopping by. I promise I will return the favor. You just have to be live when I end. So I'm asking you to be live someday, sometime, 40 days from now. Please be live at 4 in the morning, and I will repay the favor. No, I'll stop by. Even if it's not for a raid, I'll stop by organically. Everyone else should stop by too. They were nice enough to stop by. If they know my stream is good, then it's likely their stream is just as great. So I gotta say, I've never played Minecraft before. Outside of the beta, like, some friends back in the day, when I used to be on Zat Chat, Zat Chat, they tricked me into playing the alpha. It was like the only time I played Minecraft. I was not a fan. This was the days of Club Penguin. I wanted to play Club Penguin. I didn't care about Minecraft. I just didn't get it. I was that one kid who just didn't understand. Stop yapping? You stop yapping. What do you mean? You are not coming here to watch the gameplay with no commentary, bitch. I know. I know what you are. Don't even start with me. You've been getting really cocky. Like, we gotta do something about this, Carl. Like, what's with the attitude? Like, no, explain. I'm good cop, bad cop. What's going? Did something happen recently, Carl? What happened to year 1, Carl? There's Dingus talking about getting groomed on Club Penguin. I didn't get groomed on Club Penguin. We were all similarly aged children. I think. I hope. They gave me their names and ages. I gave them my name and age. I'm not naive. Nothing came from it. Hey, Samrant. Year 1 was a mid-movie. Rogue One was an okay movie. ASL? No, it wasn't like that, no. I was forced into an igloo with a man and forced to dance at a club. No, the real humiliation ritual is, the stuff that went on in the pet shop. The pet shop, they would be like, people would LARP like babies and get adopted. Like, I talked about this before. They would LARP like babies and get adopted by the other penguins. It was very creepy. Especially in hindsight, when you think about, like, okay, like, we're gonna be real talk. It's like the age of To Catch a Predator. Like, not everyone playing that game was a child, you know? So imagine you're LARPing as a baby, and the person who adopts you isn't like, they're not a kid like you. Like, oh my god. I can scarce imagine the horrors, psychological or otherwise, inflicted upon you in retrospect as you realize the people who you shared your darkest secrets with on the internet back in the days of Club Penguin, Toontown, Habbo Hotel, Minecraft, World of Warcraft, Nicktropolis, Virtual Magic Kingdom, World of Cars, Pirates of the Caribbean Online, and all these other virtual landscapes. They were not, in fact, the people who they said they were. Now, I think I got out lucky, because I haven't had any of that dirt that I shared come back to bite me in the ass, but also, I had no dirt to share. I still knew my internet safety protocols. I still practiced, well, not great OPSEC, but I practiced a level of OPSEC. I didn't tell them my address. What did that do? Water level? Can we go back to the golden area? Let's backtrack. I got a good feeling about this. Games used to not have groomers on them. You used to have to go out of your way to find weirdos on AIM and shit. You know, we only have 2 more mainline Mario releases left in our lifetime, guys! Don't say that. Maybe that's why he's so paranoid now with his OPSEC. He got groomed early, it's not true! I didn't get groomed. And I want to keep it that way. This store literally has created a factory of kids game groomers. True. And Roblox facilitates it and endorses it. And it's disgusting. Come here, my little penguin. It's time to dance for rent. It's time to dance for rent, boy. If Carl wants to come back, he can email me and apologize. You know, you gotta give him credit. He stopped doing that. Like, we ain't doing that no more. Can he get brownie points for that? Oh my god, he's so big and round, guys. Oh my god. He did? No, Super Bonchan. Super Bonchan's an OG. Why is Super Bonchan even banned anyway? Oh my god, he's so big and fat and round. He's just gonna fucking explode if I poke him. Banned for a day? He got banned recently as well. That's like the second time he's been banned as of late. Leave the man alone. Oh, no. No! Oh, man, there's probably one over there.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, it's not Beaver Bother. I was about to cry. Find and shoot all the clamp traps. Press A to fire a melon. Oh, brother, what is this? The hitboxes aren't correct. I feel like this should be inverted controls. Why is it not inverted? It's not inverted controls in 2026? What do you mean? Hey Poru, am I a DK64 fan? Some may say I am the biggest DK64 fan. Hey Koizumers, I needed to laugh at something at work today. Randomly thought of Sargon of Applebee's and legitimately cackled at my lunch. I'm relapsing! He's relapsing! Guys, it's Koizumers. Give Koizumi a follow for a chill time. Awesome vibes. Playing a lot of retro stuff right now, including DK64. Welcome in, how you doing? I'm doing the terrible water level. Slowly inching my way along. By hook or by crook. You were groomed on Castle Crashers? My condolences. But look, all jokes aside, Horu Desu, I do think this is a good game. Okay, so I gotta defeat that guy with Diddy, but how would I get DK up here? Oh my god, stop.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, sneak around the maze. How hard could it be? No, no, no. Ah. Stop. Okay, there's the exit. No way! No! We're gonna first try this. It's not even that hard. It's the illusion of difficulty. Turn around. Oh, no way! I thought he was gonna turn around! I thought he was gonna punch it clockwise and turn around.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I hope you had a good day at work, Quizumers. No, 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 stop. We got it this time. No, no. Turn around. Yeah, all caps caught, true. See, I simply went the wrong way. That's all. Oh, no, no. I think we're going to the right here. No, what? Okay, we're going up. Oh. I don't have time. I wasn't standing in the light. It's just the elephant in the room. That Minty Ninty Direct was pretty sexual. I liked it, but I wanted to really like it, but I only just liked it. Hello, Anne. Guys, it's the big fat Anne raid. Hello, Anne. Thank you for the raid with a party of 43. Welcome into the Anne Bros. Excuse me. I hope you had a good stream, Anne. I know you were live all day. I'm sure it was worth your while. Hello, Pancake Mix. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Where's Rebsy? What do I pay Rebsy for?
My name is Anne.
Hey, Stizzy Mac. We're suffering through DK64, Phil's favorite N64 game. Suffering through many bonus challenges. Many bonus challenges. I think we gotta go this way. Please? Please be true. Yes, it is. Yeah, I saw you were playing a lot of demos.
Oh, I didn't even realize that's what it was.
Slip again?
I thought it was like a penguin thing.
It was me babbling to myself.
Garlic or something, and I was like, wait, this is Wario's nose.
This is Wario's nose, guys.
Have W's on them.
Nobody clipped that.
Have garlics.
Nobody clipped that. I don't know what the fuck that was. Just nobody.
Nobody
How
clipped this.
the hell did that happen? I don't actually know. I got hit out of midair.
So for Anne, you're getting hit constantly, and it's just no fault of your own. We appreciate the raid, Anne. Anne, did you know I've not watched the Daily Wrap yet? I think, personally. Okay. Well, first of all, I didn't get shit with DK, holy shit. I just gotta turn in blueprints for Lanky and Tiny. God, we're barely halfway through the level. Oh, you didn't watch it either? No, ladies and germ. Boys and girls, it's time for the Dark Side Phil segment. Ow. Check this out. I don't think Arlo liked the direct very much, Anne. I think he wanted 3D Mario. What does the Muppet like anymore, really? Well, most of the Nintendo IPs you guys like, he doesn't like. Nintendo needed stock investor announcements, but in reality, they have nothing. Cry, Nintendrones, cry! Oh, I muted him. You know, the video is kind of better like this. We might just leave him like this.
Good amount to talk about today. Some
Yeah, I bet we do. 12 minutes. Nintendo Direct reactions. Symphony of the Night flips the castle, and we finish a box. The Daily Wrap, June 9th, 2026.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 9th of June, 2026. So we've got a good amount.
Yeah, he finished the box,
today.
bro. He finished it.
Things happen.
It was all him, bro.
Honestly, let's talk all about it so that you know what's going on, because once again, things are shifting around, things are changing here, and let's talk. Today we started off with the DSP Morning Show, which once again was jam-packed with reacting. If you wanted to see me react to any of these trailers from the Sony State of Play, the Summer Game Fest, the Xbox Showcase.
How much more reacting can he possibly do?
Nintendo Direct React. Check out either my podcasts or morning shows from the last week. I didn't live react to any of this stuff, but instead, we had a great time on all of these shows doing the reacts then, and it worked. Like, people would show up and actually engage
it worked. You guys liked it.
Shows and or the podcast.
You guys engaged and supported.
They like that content.
They love it. They love me.
Better than when I was live reacting to these events in the past. Okay, so.
But yeah, nobody tipped then because you wouldn't be able to read the support because you're reacting.
On that show, I certainly hope that you will enjoy it if you give it a look.
Did you give intelligent reactions?
Some interesting things, man. Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time?
This year and
Wow.
Good stuff. Okay?
Yeah. Very interesting.
After that morning
the same
show,
game, but again.
With a major stream of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Now, the last time that I played Symphony of the Night, I hate to say it, it didn't do very well. What I mean by that is, basically when I started playing the game, attendance dwindled massively, and support also was lacking.
I thought it was a masterpiece. Why don't people want to show up to see Phil play it?
The playthrough and tell me about the game, and we had a good time.
Scratching my head, why?
And it was just a shame that I liked the game so much.
I liked the game.
Time with it, but it just seemed
Bro,
like
I'm
in
having
general,
fun.
we just couldn't get a big audience for it, right?
Right.
So I was honestly hoping that today there'd be a turnaround, and honestly, I was feeling good, and here's why. By the time that we had already started playing Symphony of the Night, I already had like $70-something of support from the morning show. So I'm like, oh, this is great.
Okay, just a little bit more support for Castlevania, and we'll hit the goal. Easy. Bam-ba-da-dum. And no, it led to a legendary crash out, from what I am to understand.
Even if the game doesn't do stellar, this is going to be a shoo-in. 3 hours of gameplay today, this is going to work so well. So
it really kind of gives you it's like opening a door, like a window into how his mind operates. He would never really willingly share this unless it was to make a point. Like, he would just not openly, voluntarily let you know how the process and machinations within his mind work. But because it's to prove a point with the money, you get to know how he thinks in the moment.
Here's what we did in the game today. We completed the odds and ends in the original castle. The only thing I forgot to do, I guess there was a hidden clock tower puzzle where you could hit gears in the clock tower and open a secret room. I forgot about that. We did everything else, including getting the snorkel to breathe underwater. And getting all the final upgrades and everything that we had missed, okay?
Decently short?
And then
yeah,
we
but
got
it's
the
still
secret
Phil.
ending enabled so that when we went
It's
to fight
still
Richter, even if
Phil.
we beat him, it doesn't just end there and get the bad ending. We got the secret ending so the castle will flip. So we did. And then we went back, we fought Richter, the castle flipped, and we started exploring the castle again. And let me tell you, wow, second half of the game's pretty hard, okay? You got enemies that are shooting laser beams out of skeleton crotches. Pretty insane. That does tons of damage if it hits you. You got these traps that are coming out of the floor, pinching you and doing insane damage as well. It's very tricky. It's very tough. The clock tower now, upside down clock tower, is absolutely insane. Just wildly difficult compared to the first half of the game. But I made good progress.
Toga should watch him play. That's true. Toga was on a Castlevania kick until pretty recently. He rage quit one of the DS ones. Order of Acacia.
Fun. Near the end of the stream, I actually, in the upside down castle, went to what previously was the underground caves, and I found this katana sword.
It ain't it,
that
man.
With fireball motion like you're playing Street Fighter, and press the attack button. Okay, Alucard teleports and does multi slashes that does a combo for giant damage, and the sword seems sick. So,
oh, it's so sick,
like, wow,
bro.
This is really cool. Having a great time with it. Can't wait for more. And then the stream ended, and we were at $80. I'm serious. Like,
no. All of that just to say, by the way, guys, the stream was over $80. No.
We don't even think we got near past $80 or maybe like 80 something and change. So
this is why he said, "Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good about the stream, guys, because it's the end of the pre-stream and we got $70 at the end of the Yap segment. Oh my God, I feel so good. Just a few people need to stop by and support. We hit the goal for Castlevania. $80. $80. It's not even like that bad. Like, shut the fuck. It's a retro game. You're not a retro man. You're not the king of retro anymore. Like, come on, brother. Take the L.
Basically, the entire time.
Make up for it on the night stream.
Of the night, I didn't even make $20, and it was over 3 hours of gameplay. So here's the thing.
Why is he like this?
Obviously, I was disappointed.
Yeah.
And I vocalized this with the audience. So I don't know what it is because we seem to get some engaged people who like the game when I play it. I'm really loving it. This is a game.
I'm liking it. I'm enjoying the game. I'm having fun with it.
It's a classic that everyone says tried and true classic. You've got to play it if you want to be in the know about Metroidvanias. This is the originator of that formula, right? And I never got to.
Oh, yeah, that's why he feels gaslit into playing it, because he always says, I only play the originator. Why would I play a copycat when I can play the originator? I could boot up Symphony of the Night right now. I can just play that for you guys. We don't have to play a copycat. So he follows his own advice. He takes his own medicine. But he can't. He can't play it. He can't enjoy it because it's always about the money at the end of the day.
Play the second half. Now I'm in the second half, right? So what do? And so I was having a conversation with the audience. And, you know, I'm sad. One person spoke up. He's like a boomer shooter or something like that.
Oh, this guy.
And I was like, you know, how is this any different from Dragon Quest VII? You outright said when you were playing that game that it was your guilty pleasure game, that you liked it a ton. You knew you didn't get a lot of views. You knew you didn't get a lot of support. Most of the time you played Dragon Quest, you weren't, you know, getting
good comparison.
Explain.
Explain.
So what makes this different? If you really want to play it, as long as your other streams are doing well, just play it.
Explain. I like this argument. This guy's a little expand dong. I want to hear this because he allegedly. This is a great comparison because he would have you believe that he likes Dragon Quest. He would also have you believe that he likes Castlevania and agrees that this game is considered a masterpiece. What would he say that would make this situation different?
And I thought to myself, he's got a point.
Yeah,
you know,
since
I'm doing so well, which I am for the record, you guys are really supporting me very well most of the time. It's okay if I have one game that just isn't doing well.
He seems confused.
I don't know why it's not. This is a game that
it's like bro gave him the excuse for him, and he's confused by, oh yeah, why didn't I come up with that earlier?
Everyone has always asked me over the years to play. Like literally, everyone said you got to play it, Phil. It's a super popular game. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, Phil. Only play what's popular.
For some reason, it doesn't resonate with my audience, and we're not getting a lot of attendance or support for it. I don't get it. I feel like maybe if I keep playing, there will be a stream that does well, but I don't think it's ever going to be consistent. And in light of that, so basically, here's what I said. I say, all right, how about this? As long as my other streams are doing good, yeah, I'll keep playing Symphony of the Night. So I've locked it in. We're going to play it again on Thursday as the daytime stream. Continue with the second half of the game. It's all stuff I've never seen before. It's challenging. I'm having a good.
So he didn't crash out because this guy reminded him of something that if he had simply remembered, he wouldn't have crashed out in the first place over?
time with it. I hope
A person who wasn't even present for the Dragon Quest playthrough, according to what their account creation date was.
Join me out for that on Thursday. And by the way, again, if you like Symphony of the Night,
come on, bro.
Please support other streams, or you can go do super thanks on the videos, or you can leave a tip at some point, whatever you want, and just say, hey, this is for Symphony of the Night. I would appreciate that because I love the game. I don't get why sometimes I play amazing games and they just don't click. It's really weird. So anyway, is what it is.
He's putting words in his mouth.
Late stream tonight was TCG Card Shop Simulator. Now, I revealed to everyone that basically I have a new box of Pokemon cards coming tomorrow. It's not Mega Evolution and it's not Phantasmal Flames, okay? So it is a different box.
Thank you, Eddie B. The 205 stream streak, thank you.
So it's going to be a new experience for
Stuff
everybody.
Dinga. If he was an Xbot, he'd only be able to play our GIMP 360 version.
That, all right? I had 14 packs of these Phantasmal Flames left as of last night. And to be honest, this box has been a dud. Like, just to show you guys. Okay? So these are the hit cards that I got opening Mega Evolution. Out of these cards, okay, I got a card that's worth, I think this is like $3 or $4, $5, $13. Okay?
Really? Card segment
then
in the middle of the wrap?
Cards that I got from the Chaos Rising box that I opened off stream. It was just for me, basically, right? Only 6 hits, but just to show you.
That's funny. It's funny given he has a precedent of saying that the streams are for all of us. It's not just for him. If he wanted to do things on his own, he would just play games offline.
$3, $5, $8. I think this one's 15. This one's 19. And this one is 300 plus. Okay? So even though I didn't get a ton of hits, they were good hits. Here's where we're at the end of Phantasmal Flames. There's one more card I got tonight. I haven't put it in yet. $3 and change. $2, $4.
Him referring to it as change, because that's what it is. Just a little bit of scratch.
$3. I think this one's like $5. I'm not kidding. Phantasmal Flames was a phantasmal fart. It flopped. Okay?
Good.
And the problem with this is, I spent over $400 on that box of cards.
It's all on money. Money, 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 money.
Crazy, huh? So the thing is, I get it. People are like, oh, well, there's a chance when you buy
Look
these
at
more
my
expensive
Pokemon
boxes, you'll get the pull. But the chance is so small, infinitesimally small. Do you have any clue how lucky I was to pull this Greninja right here? How rare he is? Lightning doesn't strike twice. You know what I'm saying?
It's not worth anything if you don't sell it.
So I'm not going to do this any further. When I get Pokemon packs and boxes, I'm not going to do the expensive boxes that are old holdouts. I'm just not doing it, okay? I'll get the current box. I'll get a box that's cheaper. Like, there are other boxes that are a little cheaper. I'm not going to be spending over $400, $500 on a box of cards. It's not
He's a
worth it.
coward. He's
The chance
scared.
to get something good, it's definitely not worth it. Okay, moving forward, out of the question. But I learned my lesson. This is me partaking in the hobby for the first time. Definitely wasn't worth it. So I actually had opened some packs off stream because I wanted to finish this box tonight. I wanted to be done with it because I felt it was a done box.
I want to be done with this
and I wanted
video.
to move on to this new box that I bought that we're going to start opening tomorrow, okay? So I had like 14 packs left. I opened 10 packs last night myself, and I literally got 2 hits. And they were both the most valuable one, $4. So that box is a flop. We had 4 packs left to open tonight, and I said to everyone, here's what we're gonna do.
Here's the deal.
If I get a $50 contribution, we open a pack. 1 pack I'm opening no matter what, because we're doing TCG Card Shop, it's free. And then if people cumulatively support the stream, for every $50 milestone we hit, we'll open a pack. So it came to the fact
brother,
where
what a sales pitch,
by the time
man.
we were about more than halfway through the stream, we already had unlocked.
My brain is automatically inserting worksheet pauses between his words, and I could hear previous.
We unlocked another pack, and there was already a freebie pack. So there was only one.
I said that the other day, but I sometimes do that too. I think it's gotten to a point where I pause the video and just imagine what their reactions are. I like create fake Kino Casino episodes in my head. I got problem. I'm schizo. I have issues.
1 pack left. At the very tail end of the stream, yes, we got contributions, so all 4 packs to be opened, and we got the best card we got was Mega Gengar EX. which is like $3.90.
Hi,
Not
Alco. Hi,
great.
Alco. Hi, Alco. Hi,
I'm happy
Alco.
we're done with Phantasmal Flames.
back.
Learned the lesson. Not doing that again. We are starting a new box tomorrow, but it will not be a $400 or $500 box. But it's a box you never seen me unpack before. Okay? Okay, so great day. So the late stream, well supported. Good stuff. TCG Card Sim continues. Next time that we play it on Sunday, Monday, whatever that is, we actually have the new cards unlocked in the game. We actually just unlocked the highest tier of regular packs of cards. So these are supposed to be all different cards, higher rarity, more value. And we're going to be combining that with new cards that I'm getting tomorrow. Okay, so that's pretty cool that it's going to go hand in hand with that. So overall today, a fun day. Like I
so much overtime. Yeah, I was told.
Disappointed.
So $1 by $1 at a time. $41 said it was the lowest support TCG for stall for those 30 minutes.
Tomorrow is another day.
Desperation.
Tomorrow will be a good one, and here's why. Morning show, I will probably not be doing reacting, but instead we'll just chill. We'll talk. Maybe we'll talk about some of the demos that I'm going to do on the late stream, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
You're gonna chill,
man. It's going to be the premiere of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on the Switch 2.
Oh my god. No! He's playing Brilliant Diamond! He got tricked! There's only so many mainline games he has left to play on Switch. It really is just Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Pokemon Let's Go. Yeah. I guess he could have done the Scarlet and Violet DLC.
Okay? Yes, people convinced me.
He still has Pokopia.
Pokemon Champions. They want a full-fledged game, so tomorrow I'm getting Brilliant Diamond, and we're going to play it together for the first time ever. It should be fun. I can't wait to play Brilliant Diamond with all of you.
I mean, the argument that they want a real Pokemon game is fair.
And it'll turn out to be
Ain't no
a
one
fun
trying to see him do competitive
for all of you. And new box of Pokemon cards should be here in time for it. So we'll have a freebie pack like always, and then
the only thing this guy competes for is his gacha addiction.
Opening these packs from the new box live on
competing
stream.
For the 6-star Hogan.
Cool.
The 6-star Greninja.
On the late stream, it's a special late night demo stream. What do I mean? There's a lot of demos that have released over the last week with all these gaming events. I know for a fact there's an Onimusha demo.
Onimusha?
Like demos from today's Nintendo Direct and more.
He's gonna play
so
Star Fox.
On that stream, we'll say, hey, we want you to play this demo, and I will get them and we'll play them. I know the Onimusha demo is like 30 minutes. Most demos are not very long. So we'll play a few. We'll see what you guys think of certain demos. We'll make a determination. Hey, am I interested in playing this game later in the year or not? It'll help us out to determine that, right? So that'll be tomorrow's late night stream. All interactive demo stuff. That should be very, very fun. For the record, that means that Thursday's final day, there'll be a Level 1 podcast, a Symphony of the Night stream, and Thursday Night Fights, classic fighting games on Thursday night. I'm off Friday and Saturday from this week, okay? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, and peace out.
Check this out. It's a nice palate cleanser. I am begging on this stream. Okay, I want to see this. This is courtesy of, I think it was, who was it? MMR? I gotta resize it. Oh no, not like that. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. Oh, brother, what's he gonna think of this?
Fortune's Weave.
We already knew the name. He's taking notes.
Around 4 heroes.
Yeah, 4 heroes.
A young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father.
It's Kai Aster, guys.
Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt.
I'm gonna go with this guy or Lita.
Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream.
Any commentary on that outfit?
And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
Get ready. I prepare yourself mentally. When I listen to this, I kind of just like sighed internally. Look at his face. you know. Can I? Is she looking pretty? Here. You know the most brain-dead, boomer-ass take about Japanese anime anything is about to come out of this guy's mouth. I want you to prepare prostate. Get ready.
Why are the women's boobs out? Both of them. Are you kidding me?
Overacting. I'm not convinced. You're bad at acting. I know, you know, deep down, you don't really think those boobs are that big.
Women in this universe never cover their chests, completely exposed.
guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Hi Bean, hi Bean,
Oh
hi
my
Bean, hi
God.
Bean, hi Bean.
You can strengthen your forces in
Look at
different
this.
ways.
Even got the voice cracks. Oh my god! Oh, how are they selling this for $80? I like the remix right here of the theme. Spanish guitar.
I'm figuring it out.
Got the fucking emo mounts.
Recruit new allies. Or travel beyond Daxian's wall.
I do like that Anne agreed with me. The live 2D shit on the look at the left here. The live 2D on the characters, the character portraits.
New allies.
Cringe. We don't need that. Thank you, Bean.
Beyond Daxian's walls.
Your look is appreciated.
Now look at the guy. He's literally covered.
Now I want you to listen to his argument here. I want you to listen to what he really wants. This is why I saved the video. This is why I saved it. I'm not even playing it from YouTube. I downloaded this. I thought this reaction was so good.
Or travel beyond
Listen to the king as he delivers his
Now
declaration.
Look at the guy. He's literally covered from the tip of his toes to the tip of his fingers up to his neck. The only thing you can see is his stupid pretty boy face and girlish hair.
He's currently playing Symphony of the Night, by the way.
His body is like encased in airtight containment.
How
Look
you
at
spend
her.
your free time is up to
I like how as he says that, as he makes that point,
Look at her.
we have a male character with a little bit more skin showing right on screen, right there. A little bit more baggy clothing.
The Japanese are something else, man. They don't give a shit. They're like, we know what we want. Just
Yeah, that's why we like them. Based. Base. That's what we want. That's what we've been waiting for. You know, people have been waiting for news on this game since last September. That's what we want. We want that. Yes, I will pay $80 for that.
up to you.
The Japanese are something else, man. They don't give a shit. They're like, we know what we want. Just rip all the clothes of all the women. We're just absolutely no shame or embarrassment here. Just go for it.
Hey, I'm Wayne.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles.
Dude, the Marianne ancestor looks so pretty.
Combat takes the form.
Right there, top left. I don't know if this is a prequel or a sequel. I said ancestor, but it's possible she could be a descendant. If it's descendant, that means Marianne found love. She didn't kill herself. It's possible for her to like commit suicide in the game if you don't love her enough. Enough turn-based shit, man. It's Fire Emblem. It's never not going to be turn-based.
Turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range.
People are not allowed to be hot in games, not according to this guy.
This guy's completely covered, though. Look.
Now, he's a Chad. I think he's supposed to be Yuri's ancestor or descendant. I can't make up my mind if this is a sequel or a prequel. People are claiming sequel because of the calendar. It's like 300 years after Three Houses' calendar, but it uses a different naming system, different naming scheme, nomenclature, etymology for the months compared to the calendar of Three Houses. You guys don't care about that. It's not confirmed if it's a sequel or prequel.
Her shirt's open to the middle. This guy's completely covered, though. Look.
Plus, each of the four main characters comes with their own special techniques.
You're right, Jake.
By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
This looks like Dragon Veins to me from Fates.
Rejoice with me.
What the fuck did he want? I guess he's the one who wants fucking Devil May Cry Fire Emblem.
At the advent of the...
Do I want him to be wearing a banana hammock, Big Mac? No. But it's only fair. It's only fair. If you're going to do it one way, you got to have it the other way. Either everyone's nearly naked or everyone is wearing full body condom. It's
Phil wants naked men. And I'm being charitable, and I want to assume that even he really doesn't want that. He just wants to be extra annoying because he's 45.
one or the other. Okay, I've had enough.
No, I don't think he actually wants the gay men to be exposed. I just think he's just really weird and strange and asexual, and he sees women with provocative appearances, and he's married, dude, and he just feels uncomfortable. I don't think that necessarily means he wants the opposite. And I think he's just using that as like humor to kind of like relieve the tension of the situation, because I think he was a little bit uncomfortable, and so he jokes about it, cracks his voice, gives a little unconvincing little theatrics, little theatrical segment, little kabuki theater. Does not convince me that he actually thinks that's funny. I think that kind of bothers him, and he wishes those women would dress up. I don't think that also means that he wants the men to be exposed. I think that's how he relieves tension of the situation, by making it about how they should all be exposed if you're going to make it like that, drifting it away from what I think is the focal point, and that women with their tits out makes him feel uncomfortable. Now, is he asexual? Is he aromantic? Does he just not like any of that? Does it make him think about the fact that he's married? Many such cases. He's married, dude. He's married. Okay. That was that. Let's see. I got one more. This is a shorter one. Well, I mean, it's another 2-minute video. I was told this was legendary. I'm told it's a legendary crash out. You know I gotta put it on. And then we'll get back to the game. This is from the day stream. I suppose this was also from the day stream, but, you know. Let's get this off screen. Refresh that.
Okay, so everyone, here's the deal. I'm gonna be very, very transparent with all of you. We're in the same exact situation we were last time we played this game. Meaning the first half of the stream, some people supported, and then the entire second half, I got nothing. And we have been at $70-something of support for ages.
Now, this is good, because I just put on the daily wrap in which he described what he did on the gameplay, as in this stream. Now, the way he describes it on the daily wrap, you would not have thought that he crashed out so hard on the actual stream. Yet here he is, doing as he does.
Second half, I got nothing. And we have been at $70-something of support for ages. No lie. It has been nearly actually it has been 2 hours since I got any support on the stream. So I get support based.
DSP can't find purposeful fondness for another woman because to do so would confirm Catherine's insecurity. DSP does the performance post-marriage when he used to brag about her because everyone knows she ballooned out. If he finds someone attractive, they will be compared to Fat Cat. Yes. I agree with that. He was the one who called her a supermodel. She could be in like magazines and shit. She balloons up. Very unfortunate. If he finds another woman attractive, it'll be exposed and they'll make jokes. People will talk about how he likes fictional characters more than his own wife. It'll definitely be used as a vector of attack.
So I get support basically from the podcast, and no one is supporting the game. The Block did. And Typical Average Gamers did, and Roy Barnes did, and Future Stepdad did, and that was over 2 hours ago.
These are all usernames of real people,
so again,
totally.
I like this game. I want to keep playing it.
I like
I'm
it.
in the Upside Down Castle now, and
Then
I'm
just
playing
play it.
Brand new parts I've never even seen before.
Just play it.
But I cannot continue to play a game that people do not come out and support. I can't. My time is valuable. People want me to do a million things, and if people will support other things, I'm not going to play this. And it sucks. Like, I want to play it. I really like it.
I want to enjoy my time.
Not, it seems these days the games that I like, it just doesn't get any support. Okay, just being honest, I don't know what to say. So please support it. We're at $77 for over 2 hours, and we have an hour left on the stream. If we end the stream at $77, I'm done. Like, and it's
oh no! Oh, we're only halfway through.
If we end the stream at $77, I'm done. Like, and it sucks. I like it. I want to play it.
Don't yell at me, Dad.
Play stuff that people won't support. I'm not. Okay. People, we want Rondo of Blood. Well, if you want it, can you please support the game I'm playing that you wanted first? Because this is ridiculous at this point. Like, I'm actually getting upset because I really like the game and people keep saying, oh, we love that you're playing it. Where are you?
How do you respond to this without sounding mad?
Why is there only 150 viewers?
Oh, no. No, you can't say that. You can't. No. Stop. None of this was said on the Daily Wrap. None of this got recapped. Why did he hide this?
Where are you? Why is there only 150 viewers? Everyone's so vocal about the games they love, but they don't show up to support them, and they don't show up to even watch them.
So yeah, they gaslight you into playing games they don't show up for. Simple as.
I don't even know what else to say. Like, it is upsetting to me. Because people ask me for a long time to play this. For years, people say, oh, it's a classic, you know.
It's a classic.
So where are they?
They left. You said years ago they left. They're not watching this shit anymore. They won. I'm the one still here.
All right, we have an hour left.
Little shrug.
I do need people to support the stream. Okay? I need more support than this. If we end this stream at $77, we're done. I'm not playing it again. We got to figure out something else to do then for Thursday's stream. Because I'm not going to keep playing a game that no one shows up for and supports, but everyone says they claim they want it, but no one's here for it. Okay? I love the game. I want to keep going. I'm having a great time, but
I wish there was a VTuber who acted like this. Man. The closest we got to someone over here acting like this was, I think their name was Bad Bunny, but they weren't a VTuber. The lady who went $5. How can you have all the time in the world to watch my streams, but you don't have $5? That was like as bad as it got. Dude, she had to like rename her whole. She had to rebrand after that. She changed her username. The dude crashes out nothing happens to him. This happens every day, Akko. This happens every day. Maybe not to this degree. This happens every day, and nothing happens to him. Probably because only 150 people are watching.
But no one's here for it. Okay, I love the game. I want to keep going. I'm having a great time, but I can't just sit here and play the game endlessly with no one caring. All right, let's go. Okay, everybody. Let's continue into the inverted castle here.
You know, my folks are still together, but it's like if you're a kid and your parents are divorced, or they're about to get divorced, they're talking about divorce, they're just kind of arguing in the other room. Or maybe you did something bad, maybe you broke a vase or something and kind of get yelled at and lectured to. It's like, no, it's not your fault, but it kind of is. And then he tells you later on the daily wrap that's not your fault. It's not your fault, it's not your fault. But that's just what happens when you're a viewer over there. You get used and abused. Literally beaten. Verbally. Oh, warp pad? Oh, this is for DK. The Gigadents just tune it out now. It's a shame. He'll never wake up. Oh, Jade will, but only because he has assistance. It's not the same. I need banana, tasty banana. He's had a rough week, hasn't he? At least he had all those game announcements. I can't wait for him to play, like, none of them. What is he gonna... Has he said what he's doing? Has he done the release schedule? Like, what are we doing for the week of September 24th to October 1st? Like, what's the plan of attack? They actually agree with them, I wonder? Why isn't anyone else showing up? Just us? Why can't they see what we see? Support should be stronger. It is pulling some kind of 12D chess long con, I'm convinced. No, that guy's been watching for years. And if he is, he's insane, and I don't want anything to do with him. If you're pulling a con that long, could you imagine? It's not the truth, but if it was, like, bro, I would not want to interact with you. I don't know what you're capable of. Who's Yaz better, DK's or Rayman's? DK's. Rayman's is good though, but DK's is more iconic. Yeah. It's so iconic, my nephew used to quote it. Been crashing out the past couple of days. The plan is to quit everything. Can we please turn in our blueprints? We can. Please tell me I'm close to being finished with the water level, God forbid. What we got? Metal. I'm almost done with Tiny's portion of the level. Got her blueprint. I need Lanky's blueprint, Diddy's. I have everyone else's. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Two? Did I forget to turn in her blueprints from the earlier level? Oh, wasn't it like every 5 he gives me another one? I forgot what bro, I forgot what the deal was, I'm not gonna lie. No, I think it because I got her blueprint for DK Isles is the thing, so I have 5 for her. So I think that's it. That's why he gave me an extra one. And you know what? He probably explained this earlier in the game, and I just tuned him out. Look at how they inflate it. It's how they inflate it to the 200 banana goal. He's giving 2 for Chunky as well. Did I forget to turn in the blueprints from Frantic Factory? That doesn't seem like something I would forget to do. Let me just make sure. I would never do such a thing. Yeah, okay, then I'm turning in the ones I found on DK Isles then. Okay, that genuinely kind of tripped me up. You could just turn in multiple blueprints at once. There ain't nothing stopping you. Games like this on a 64 make me wonder what wizardry went on behind the scenes to code it. It's called the Expansion Pack, and a bunch of cheeky Brits living in a barn. Literally, they coded it in a barn. They're barn coding. They're coding based entirely on vibes. 3 more bananas. 3 more. I'm missing 15 as Tiny, which is ludicrous. I need Lanky's blueprint, and then he's done. So many blueprints, so little time. Pad? DK? DK pad? It is. Oh, they put all of DK's bananas here to be lazy. Multiple routes here. I hope I didn't miss any. Or maybe it just all eventually converges. Oh, I'm going in circles. Why does he moan like that? You're shooting him out of a cannon. There's no other explanation. Oh, I'm going in circles. Bottom. No! Oh, yeah, he has a balloon for him there, too. It all looks the same? Me and my girl's ear like, wait. Right here. Wow, I kind of want to hit that, but I know I shouldn't. Why does DK have to take such abuse, guys? Alright, not this one, the next one. Coming up. There it is! Candy abused him mentally. I did not call Donkey Kong a bottom. A seal! Dugong, 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 dugong. Oh, wait, is it a race? I don't like races. Are you just kind of hanging out there? Where is Cranky's lab at? Yeah, DK's not a bottom, he's a cuck. We've been over this. DK is a canonical cuckold. We know this to be true. Where am I? Okay, this area. Yes, that's true. Easy shortcut back. I don't know what you're talking about, Eddie B. Some of my best friends are Asian. Oh, what the? Why is that on a timer? Invisible timer ass. Thank you for the Pepsi. Thank you for the dog. See a Diddy barrel too. And isn't that VTuber dude? He's not female or Asian.
Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
He is Asian. Give me that. Is this a DK banana? Or am I only here because I opened it as DK and I can, in reality, enter it with any character? It's the mystery. Special note, Anne is not Asian. That is all. Oh, another balloon? I would have easily missed that. Oh, is it only this way? I thought it circled the room. Okay, it does hit that. Fuck, I'll get it on the way down. DK has a blicky? I don't know what that is. Oh, a gun? So uncultured, I'm sorry. The most uncultured man in these mean streets. We might get all of his bananas here? Please? Oh, we just might. No, 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 please. Plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. What does this do? What did this achieve? Explain. Diddy? I see a bunch of Diddy stuff. Pirate ship? King K. Rool's pirate ship. You know what? At least it's not a bonus barrel. Again, this was Mario 64. That would have been instantaneous death. DK's a fucking Chad, though. Fucking mogs it. Only 1 HP. Almost at a 100. Yeah, there it is. All bananas found. None up here for another Kong? No. Let's go. He did quit 7 guest. The guy who wanted it probably isn't even there anymore, so it makes it extra funny. Played it for a guy who didn't even show up to watch it. But no, that shit's gone. That went the way of Old Yeller, I'm sorry. I like how it dynamically changes the lighting for this area, though. We had the area like a nice little sunset, and now it's all dark and moody and scary. You tell me I gotta go in there? Oh, hey! This is the banana that Cybershell doesn't like. Anyway, I gotta go in there quick. With that fishy. With that fishy. With that fishy. Hang that fish up, hang that fish up, hang that fish up. For what? I'm tired of sluts.
How you doing, dude?
Where'd he go? Hello, Ivan. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Wait, is he not in this pool? Wait, where is the fish? Am I in the wrong pool? No. Is he on the other side? Ah! Watch him be. He's in this area. I just, like, completely missed him. Oh, come on, I'm good. Where's he at? 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 There he is. Wait, I hear him. Ah! Where's the fucking quick turn button? Ah! You wanna open? There. Okay. So this golden banana is bugged on the N64 version. If you get the funky upgrade that gives you the sniper attachment, it makes the minigame harder. Having the sniper attachment bugs the game out. Like just having the little sniper overlay lags the game to a point where you cannot complete the minigame. It's easier without the attachment. No! I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I gotta keep doing it? Okay. I thought it was just once. It's been a while since I've seen that video from him on the on the subjective. Okay, yeah, that's one more or two more. One more for each. Okay, that's bad. No, don't. No! What? I hit the wrong one at first? He did. Yeah, yellow light instead of yellow paint. 100 bananas! Yes! So yeah, if you have the sniper attachment on the N64 version, that banana is impossible. Pretty cool. But I'm confused. How did he get the sniper attachment before getting to this part? Unless you, like, you just didn't do it, and you left it for later after you got the sniper attachment. Because in the video where he, like, relays this issue with the game, he talks about going on forums, looking it up to see if anybody else had his issue, and yeah, a lot of people did. They found the minigame to be impossible to complete. They couldn't understand how other people got 100%. Even looking at other playthroughs, they could not understand it. They didn't hit them, the aforementioned sniper attachment. So I guess it's like, if you don't complete the levels 100% on your first visit, and if you leave some objectives incomplete and then come back later with the sniper attachment that you would have likely acquired from a future level, then you'll find yourself in trouble if you get to that fish objective. But from what I can recall from the video, you can turn the sniper attachment off with the press of a button. So if you just do that, the minigame is beatable. Why am I standing on the mast? King K. Rool's personal pirate ship has a Diddy switch on it? I knew that guy was up to some freaky shit. Bro. I killed him? Why'd you give him Mario sounds? 100 down, 900 to go. Timed? Timed. Wait, that's it? Looks like there's something in there. Oh, brother, let's how I play the game! Okay, I just need Diddy's blueprint. Free flight my ass. Okay, no, that was a shortcut area. I did not miss for bananas. I actually need 20. I need to get to this area. Okay, that's the entrance. Oh my god, I'm getting so turned around. These caverns all look the same. Here's where I was at first. Man, that feels so long ago, chat, but it was actually 4 hours ago, not that long ago at all. But I like Diddy having Mario sounds. A little bit biased, though. Oh, oh, oh. Oranges do nothing. I'm guessing Chunky breaks those open. That's not what I meant. You guys are taking what I'm saying out of context, man. That's really sad. Did I never activate that pad? I did. Never mind. Get me back up there. I heard Diddy was quite the swinger. Ah, zing! What the fuck is bro doing? Oh yeah, he saw me watching him. Okay, act natural. Walk around in place. What was bro was flexing in front of me? He was flexing in front of Diddy. What did he mean by that? Oh, there's Cranky. Ow. What do you mean? Thank you. Toggers. How do I get in there? I'm guessing Chunky punches that. Oh, wait, no, that's good. I just need I guess a Diddy balloon? I need a balloon with Diddy's face on it. What's this? You've got 19 banana medals? I don't believe it. You must have made them yourself. I suppose you want my surprise now. Well, I've got this little game for you to play on my computer. Score over 5,000 points for a chance to win the Rareware Corn. But I know a score like that is way out of your league, Sonny. Why not give it a go anyway? I could do with a good laugh. Oh, brother, that's a TV, dumbass. Oh no! Don't make me play this! Oh no. No. This is not... Guys, I don't think I'm good at retro games! Okay, we gotta turn on the chill music. I didn't mean to pause it like that. The playthrough is invalidated. Why are there so many enemies? $5,000 points? Like, are you crazy? No! Okay, every diamond is 1,000. Or not. Maybe I can't count. I'm already dead. At least it automatically drops it on the rocket once you reach the appropriate X-axis. Yeah, I turned on the music for this part. Yeah, it is on. It is on Rare Replay. I have played it before. With my OG copy of DK64, I'm pretty sure I did make it to this part of the game. Oh, extra diamond. It's like, I think this is enough enemies. How much for a fully fueled rocket? Like, what's my bonus here? I got 2,300. Dude, putting it at the edge of the screen is so dangerous. The monsters can spawn from anywhere. Oh! Not as bad as DK Arcade, though. How many points for that? How many points? How many points? 3,700. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. Okay, enemies are changed. Oh, no! Are you kidding me? Oh, no! I'm getting better. Okay, so as long as I do, as long as I make 2 trips, I can do it. I'm locking in, I'm locking in. I'm not locking in. I'm sandbagging, I'm showing how you can accomplish it with 1 life. No. Why didn't bro fuel his rocket before he took off? Dingus, he crash landed. He's trying to rebuild the rocket. This isn't how rocket scientry works. $3,000. He did not say 50,000. Shut up. He said 5,000. Right? Bro's trolling me. He said 5,000. No one complains about this one as much as Arcade Donkey Kong. He said 5,000. I'm not letting you get to me. How would they expect kids to finish the game? By the way, I got it. There it is. I got it. Shut up. Debunked. Debunked. I don't want to hear anything from you. Mods, take away Eddie B's nuts. Mods, disembowel him for being British. Mods, deport him to Canada. Mods, accuse them of saying something racist. I know they take that really seriously over there. Mods, take away his fish and chip bay. Mods, take away his Harry Potter books. Why am I still playing this? Let's see how far I can get. 10,000? Oh, Dire Docs. Kino, cinema. Watch me get an extra life. Why did it take us over 30 years to get a remix of Dire Docs? No! Rare coin collected! What? You got my rareware coin? That's impossible! You must have cheated. What you can do now is play for fun, I suppose. Interested? What? Fuck you! No! Give me a potion! Am I using Nintendo Music? Not yet. I still have to craft the playlist. Your viewer submissions can help the viewer submission playlist, but at some point I gotta add to it myself. I would really like to stop having to rely so much on Stream Elements. The playlist is Nintendo Music fucking... It's Nintendo Music anyway! Playing it from my browser would probably be easier. Does Cranky really not have a potion for this level? Don't we learn the super ground pound here? I guess not. What is bro doing? Yeah, play just for fun. Define fun? Mods, define fun? Okay, there we go. Actually, I've got to come back with Lanky. Did he run into the cannon and then die? I guess he just had a death wish. Those were his last bananas. They were just casually hanging out here. Alright, let's do this. More critter carnage! Punch him. Bro, I love his sweeping spin. How could you hate Lanky Kong? You'd have to be ableist, you know? Nobody saw that. Why was Star Fox? Why was Fox McCloud? You mean in Mario Movie 2 and not Lanky? Oh God, I'm failing. It's because I read that message. Lanky Kong will appear in the Donkey Kong movie. Oh yeah, that's not viable. We gotta spin the win. Oh, I can't use my oranges here? What are the oranges for? I guess not the battle arena. Come on. Couldn't you just dodge the enemies for the allotted time and then still get the crown? I guess that's easier said than done. Okay, we're kind of cleaning up the level. No, we still have that objective with the seal, which I think is a Lanky Kong mission. Oh no, we just need Lanky Kong's blueprint. Few bananas with Tiny. 50 bananas with Chunky. Where is fucking bananas at, dude? DK is missing 2 bananas? Diddy needs his blueprint. Why does it feel like I'm missing a whole area? Something doesn't feel right, you guys. There's that area that seemed like it was a shortcut, but I couldn't do anything there. Banana Fairy. Chunkster. Chunkster. Right above me. He's an easy one. Well, for once, she's actually in the photograph. Free banana just for existing. Okay, just put some headphones there. I guess that's fine. What is this chamber for? That looks breakable. It's textured differently from the rest of the cave wall, but it might just be for show. Okay, there was a seal over here on this side. Wrong side. Maybe that's the area I'm missing? I'm so sick of Utopia Punk. Everyone gets along, but there's monsters to fight. Oh, brother, get on with it, DK. Alright, who do you need? Lanky?
Shiver me flippers, 'tis the good monkey here, matey. Have some gold with the thanks from the sword care ruler. That's it? Arr, why not sail through yonder tunnel and join me in a little race? A chest,
Whatever. I just wanted to jump and it skipped through the dialogue. I guess DK's final banana is here. No! Wait, what was the controls? Wait, what am I doing? I mashed A because I wanted to jump and it skipped the dialogue. Why is it always a race? It was like Johnny Test or something. Remember Johnny Test? Like every other episode was a race episode? Not like that. Oh, brother, what were they thinking? Okay, so beat the seal, get I don't know how many coins, and don't miss the things. Oh, brother, just make me try over. Make me start again. I don't remember doing this. I thought this part was with Lanky Kong. Maybe I'm thinking of the boss. Run it through me again.
You've been missing too many goods there, matey.
Do I need 10? Do I need 50? How many coins did he say? Hey, Zami. Hello. I mashed through the dialogue. I don't know what my goal here is. Well, I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know what the specific prerequisites are. Hopefully it's 10 coins. There's not as many coins here as on the slide. 10 coins, don't miss the gates, and beat him in the race. Why is so many objectives for one banana? Thank you for the suggestion. Probably win 64 Birdman from Rent Check, thank you. Fuck. Oh, I was too close. Almost hit the railing. I'm on. Second try. Second try every time. Okay, yeah, it was 10 coins. Yeah, there were too few coins on the track to be 50.
I'd be shamed. It'd be a long while since I lost matey, but ye shall have my loot.
Yup. I'm thinking we finished Donkey Kong's part of the level. At least I think we did. Okay, yeah, DK's done. Dude is just gonna hang out there for the rest of the game. Fine by me. Thinking of the boss, I see. Okay, it still seems like I'm missing one major area with a bunch of bananas everywhere. Welcome back, Kai. Because I watched up to 2025 Mikey No More's documentary on Styx, and it all makes sense now. Like that end where he says he doesn't want to grow up. He's Peter Pan, but his little lost boys. DK, you have the worst hitboxes in the game. Besides Chunky. Yeah, there's an area here I've just not been to. It's at the start, but I thought that was a shortcut. Never watched the occult videos because of how batshit insane they were, and now fully understand. It was his true commitment to a fucking owl demon. Okay, I thought that was a joke at first. No, apparently he's real. Stolas is real, and he's very committed to the owl god. I know, I'm shocked too. Not that shocked. Who does want to grow up though? But it's a journey that we all must make. I think he's using it as an excuse to not have to commit to any adulting. Oh, now that I've raised the water level, I can explore here. Yay! Like, it's not that he really doesn't want to grow up. It's more like that's just something he's saying to justify inaction on his part. Oh, okay, chunky. Chunky mission, but let's put some fucking shit for Lanky and Tiny here, because fuck you. Thankfully, a barrel is right here. Consumed by his vices, truly. Pass the ball if you ain't gonna play, Sticks. That was a joke too. He never mentions it in his political rant videos, only if you dig through his occult-specific videos, but it's all on the same channel, so Styx fans would probably never know. Ann was like a big Styx fan, super fan, that Ann Lee was. No, Dingus, he was just someone I occasionally watched. It was not to the level of super fandom. You're making it look bad. They always suck, so I would never watch them. Fair and valid. So now I'm gonna turn this in for Lanky's last golden banana. Ooh! I hate that guy being there. That little goblin that I hate. Zam, I feel like no one I watched ever ended up being a lolcow. What are you talking about? We know Kai was a big Angry Joe fan. Never watched DSP, don't hide what's inside. Kai means back in his heyday. Was this the last blueprint here? I believe it was. We're making great time. 95 bananas to go. Okay, so Lanky is now done. Diddy needs 10 bananas. DK's done. We're gonna finish Tiny by going back to where we just were. Look at Kai, act all Kai and mighty. Get it? Watch DSP into the Black Mesa playthrough. We could, oh yeah, you told me this before, when he couldn't crouch jump. Then me and some friends started hate watching his vids, then we found out that he was shit at video games. Wait, you didn't... Probably could have came to that conclusion after the Black Mesa video. Okay, she's done. Get her out of here. Kai, that was literally before me. Yeah, Kai's saying like he saw the Black Mesa video and was like, no, he's just pretending. Hello, some person 47. Well, if you're 47 years old in 20 years, your name might be really funny. Is this my first epic playthrough? No, I played this as a kid. I mean, maybe not as a kid, more like, I was already a preteen. I didn't finish it, though. I rage quit at the caverns. So, fortunately, I am familiar enough with this game to know what I should be doing. Somewhat. It was either him or me. Alright. Break this. I'm enjoying the game. Contrary to what the chat would have you believe. How does a glitch in next world that deletes your save on a Switch? You probably want a save state before then. Very specific thing that's hard to trigger. What do you mean? I like how it instantaneously responds. Be specific. Unfortunate. Oh my lord. What did that do? Wait, no, I only have 2 left. What? Oh, okay, I see where the difficulty lies. I can also see why they put the Kasplat there. How cruel. Bro. Let's get some aiming. I'm trying to toss it. Like Chunky tossing it slightly, ever so slightly to the right. Three. Oh, fuck. The Kasplat makes it hard, because I don't want to aim... I don't want to aim too low for the target, if it's going to hit this Kasplat. I have to say for myself now that Anna's here. Run it by me back. What did I slander Anne about? Ain't like a DSP schedule segment, and I ramble about something for like upwards of like a minute to maybe 20 minutes, and then you just forget about it in one ear, out the other. Yeah, Dingus, you fucking had a schizo fit for like 10 minutes, but I don't remember what the fuck it was about. Some like fucking Spyro logo or something? I don't remember what I tuned you out, bro, to be real. I'm being so real, Dingus. But you're not shitting on Phil, like I don't know what you're talking about half the time. Sometimes I wonder what you guys think about half the things I talk about. Like, bro, I don't know what you talk about. Just put the daily rap in the bag, bro. Are you kidding me, bud? I'm not even like, I don't fucking know what you mean. What you gonna mean? What do you mean that doesn't count? How aggressive.
Yeah, Swollen Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you, Ripsy. I like how I carry 1 cannonball, but it gives me 6. Like, explain that. Oh, I'm trying to predict where it's gonna be. brother. What do you mean that doesn't count? That last one's the worst. It's got so much distance to travel. And you know what? I guarantee there's like a fourth one after. 4 walls, 4 targets. And even if I do this, I still don't have all the bananas. There's like one more area that I'm missing. Where the fuck is... Where is it? What do you mean? I got it! I agree, Kasplat. What? He got the combo on me. Two more bananas in the area, but I could not tell you where they are. Seems like something's here. Can't interact with it. Some boulder in the lake bed? The fact that I'm missing so many bananas with Chunky. Fucking 40. I feel like there's a whole area I've not been to. For sure I did everything in the Galleon. This led to the coin room, but there definitely wasn't anything else in there. Been on this one level for 14 hours? Not true. I'd like to see individual level times, because I feel like I spent the most amount of time in the factory level. Nah, no hints please, thank you. Favorite level? I think the factory for sure. No, I feel like Grunty Industries in Banjo-Tooie pulled off the concept a bit better. I might have to lower the water again. Have a Discord server? Nah. I just bum off hands. Because their audiences are a circle. I care not for the responsibility of managing one. I thought I got everything here, but it might not be the case. Let's go back up here. I agree, Chunky. Okay, that leads to the boss. this just a little cavern? Yes. Okay, probably something I didn't do in the lighthouse area. What the? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Fuck, I did see those green bananas earlier. I'm like, how the fuck is Chunky meant to grab that? Fair. Oh, brother, we're still missing one, though. By one, I mean 25. Yeah, the factory is a great level, though. I also like the forest level, or the day and night dimming. Wait, did I ignore this area the whole time? Don't tell me. Oh wait, no, I broke that open with Unguard. The button to lower the water is right there, but I don't think there's anything... There shouldn't be anything locked behind lowering the water level. Something funny in the cabin in the next level? Oh, in the forest? Oh, hold up. Just coins, but I may as well get a... They kind of look like this is an entrance, but it's not. What were they thinking? Yeah, nothing down here. I can only go in Lighthouse's DK. I didn't see any other bananas in there. It's somewhere Chunky's gotta go that happens to have Diddy's Kasplat. Yeah, because I'm missing... Okay. Yeah, it's looking like something that Chunkster's gotta do. Something that Chunkster does that opens a new area, and Diddy's Kasplat isn't there because why not? Maybe we do have to lower the water. I might have an idea. Yeah, Jungle Japes is really good for an opening level as well. Gonna lower the water here just to see what happens. What happens if I hit it again? Doesn't let me. Now, there's one area I want to go back to that I think got affected by that. Not here. Should water protect you from fall damage? Realistically, no. The surface tension would fuck you up. in a game, just not something I think about. I see these boulders sussy to me. I'm thinking about this boulder. Alright, might not have been anything after all. That was my last hunch. It got me thinking, it got me scratching my head. Hup, 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 hup. No! Yeah, if it's something crazy like raise the water level and then go to all the various portals and there's gonna be like fucking balloons in the air that you didn't see before because of the draw distance, that'll be my Sieve moment of the hour. Let's see. I spy with my little eye. Got those banana coins already. Is it just banana coins? I don't need them. Wait a minute, did I swim all the way down here before? I did. This was the little oil rig. No, you don't. The banana coins are currency. They're just used as a thing to purchase moves and upgrades. The game doesn't count how many that you collect. Then. Sacrilege, brother. I really feel at some point I will reach a level in which they hide bananas or splats in that part in the boss room. Right, went as low as I could go. Bananas, bananas, bananas. Did I really explore everywhere? I was so certain that I had, but perhaps I did not. Imagine they're just casually here, spinning around, for me to collect. How was I to have known? Because they don't appear unless I get up to their face. But bananas don't have faces. I would be really annoyed if it's something like that, though. Where I get felted by the draw distance. Like, what the hell? What kind of shit is that? Okay, so not here. I went in every entrance in this ship. So we better not be hiding in that fucking ship. Because I went in every part. Every portion of that ship was explored. And then somehow they managed to hide bananas in there regardless. Could you imagine, could you even conceive of such a thing? Hey Casper, getting screwed by draw. This is what ticked me off with Spiritomb side quests in Pokemon Legends. If you know, you know. Not played that one. No, I would not be familiar. Oh, just grenades. Let me alone. We wage quit the stream, I do research. It turns out there's a glitch or something that despawns bananas. I don't even want to think about it. Okay, yeah, I don't think lowering the water really did anything. You want to raise the water, that's what you want to do. What if I lower it more? Doesn't let you. No! Did I hit it, but the cutscene didn't play? Simulate extra distance really annoyed me with finding specific NPCs. I had some moments like that too. As you collect the 108 pieces of sphere tomb spread out over the main hub and 5 biomes that are depicted in glowing purple light, but there's no radar pointing you towards them, you are purely dependent on finding them visually, which given which one draw distances can be... yeah. I want to transfer any sphere tomb from home for... transferring one from home for deck completion. That's one way to do it. Do one of Lanky's bonus stages as DK? Whoa, you're breaking the game! That's illegal. Wait a minute. It's up there. Right? Did I just find it? What is that little thing up there for? Alright, I've already hit it. I just didn't play a cutscene for some reason, which confused me. Mayhaps I found it, perhaps? I think it was Lanky at, 105 bananas that I had to look up because it was hard to see because of draw distance. I just don't want it to be in the Galleon. Because then I gotta do that whole bit where I gotta open it. And I really, truly, thought that I had gotten everything. What is this? There it is. Well, there it is for his bananas. I still can't find his Kersplat anywhere. But where's my Kersplat? Oh, there he is. Oh, and there's Chunky's thing. That has to be it, right? Did I not open that as Chunky? Okay, okay. We need to. Okay. Jesus. Guys, let's lower the water. Kersplat is Dave Sandy after playing this game. Look, I could have beaten the level reasonably in a reasonable amount of time. I just, neglected that one little nook and cranny. I can play DK64 at a professional level when I want to. Can we agree that small mercy this game has is showing transparent bananas and coins? Oh, before you rescue the other Kongs, they just don't appear until they're rescued, and then they're transparent. Alright, lower water. Transform back. Diddler Kong. Oh, wait. No, I did do that. I did do that music pad. That opens up that big, chunky segment. We're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, humiliation ritual. Quick teleport should be with the number 5 pad, which was over here, I think. If I recall. I'm bad at recalling, but I might recall correctly this time. Right here, we do this. And fuck, it wasn't near Snide, was it? Or no, I think there's a teleporter by Snide. Is there not? No, just use the jetpack. Don't overthink it. Yeah, the 3, that's what I needed. $107. $107? Okay, that's all blueprints here collected now, and 2 from the islands. Diddy is now done. Lanky is done. Tiny is done. DK himself, the man, is done. Chunky is missing 25 bananas. How? It makes no sense. Yeah, 25 bananas and a golden banana, which I correspond to me. Wait, in the Galleon? The Galleon? Wasn't there like something that looked like I could break? Something that looked like I could ground pound into, maybe? Question mark. Smiles. I might be coping at this point. How would I even get in there with Chunky? Okay, this is what we do. and you know what? It might not even be right. That's the only guess I have. Raise water. Come on. I'm also playing this game with you, but I'm doing a fun experiment to see how much I can collect with only Donkey Kong. There's many ways you can break this game. Easiest of which is just spamming oranges. Wonder how far that'll get you. Okay, yeah, I want to say there was something for Chunky Kong on the ship. Maybe. I don't think I can make that. Oh my god, I made it. Look, see? Doesn't that look like that's for Chunky? Why would that be here? Got it. How would you know to do that? How would you know to bring Chunky here? Dude, that actually kind of pisses me off. Did you see how, like, I barely made that jump, though? How would you know to bring Chunky here? How would you know to do that? Okay, what's the catch? Oh, just punch it. All of Chunky's bananas. Holy, I can't believe I figured that out. I noticed it when I was on the ship with Diddy. I didn't really think about it till I saw it again just now. Okay, we punch it? What are we doing? Okay. I'm not sure if the hitbox was only active with... Wait, what? He's drunk! He's drunk! Chunky's drunk! Chunky Kong drank all the rum! Wait! Touch Fuzzy, get dizzy? What is even happening? Nintendo game where you get drunk? This is the power of the expansion pack. Bro is tripping! Drunky Kong! Drunky Kong! I thought I was just punching barrels! I thought I was punching nondescript flashing rainbow barrels. He's drunk? He's fine now. He's sobered up. The cannon trip sobered him up. I don't know what to make of that. I guess they couldn't have him actually drink from the rum, because then, you know, then it obviously would be him drinking. But just have the implication of him being drunk, and then just have the player work it out from there. That was fun. The boss is all we have left now, and it is a Lanky Kong fight. Let's do it. Sad thing is, even though it's a Lanky Kong fight, he doesn't actually fight. It's like a minigame boss. It's not a fight that you fight with your abilities. I'm leaving the coin. Look, we don't need the coins. We don't need the coins. They're infinite. The game doesn't track them, and I fell. Work smarter, not harder. Alright, well, we gotta end up as Lanky Kong. We still gotta feed them bananas first. They need 250. Feed me, Seymour! Oh my god, I'm so big and round. Oh my god. If the pig tried real hard, he could reach it. He doesn't need more bananas from me, to be honest. Alright, 50 from Lanky and we're good. This is a GTA 4 drunk animation. Lanky looks so disappointed when you don't pick him. Alright, let's get it. Oh my god. Oh. I'm so scared, you guys. Look, I'm in a little boat. Okay, so it's like the it's the pufferfish enemies from earlier, but get this. They're bigger. Ah! This doesn't use Lanky Kong's natural abilities. But what is that? What does that do? Do we electrocute him? Timer. In my boss fight? What do you think the design document for this looked like? Rule of 3? If that shocked him, it should shock the whole lake. I should be shocked. Oh no! Whoa, watch out! We're good. More like an endurance test than anything. Test of your patience. That third boss was like a rule of 5, but I feel like this is a rule of 3. Like how could you keep this up for 5 phases? Yeah, the time limit's getting fierce. He's done after this. Trying to trip me up here. Oh, they hit it in a little corner there. Oh no, where is it? It's over. He done. What? 4? Really? Rule of 4. It's the 4th level, rule of 4. Rule of 4, rule of 4, rule of 4. So now you want to rain meteors on me? Oh! Oh, that spawned right next to that one. He wanted me to circle around when it spawns like right next to you. There we go. 5 times? Don't you think that's enough? I don't got much health left. 10 seconds? Oh, I might get in trouble. I smack talked the boss too much. I'm gonna pay for it, man. Where is it? Where's the ring? There it is. Got it. Supper! Can I eat him, though? Now, some people say pufferfish is pretty tasty. Hey, Jesse. Look at Blinky's face, he doesn't give a fuck. That's our fucking unit, man. Dave suffered, but oh, he had trouble with this? How? Bro, that wasn't a boss fight, that was a mini game. It went on for a bit too long, but I guess the final 2 phases were pretty aggressive. He had trouble with that? No way, man. I got all the banana fairies, right? I did. 108 out of 200. 22 out of 40. 1 Nintendo coin. 11 more banana fairies. 1 rare coin. 20 more banana medals to go. 4 more boss keys. 6 more battle crowns. Level complete, guys. Wow, Dingus, you're so amazing. You didn't have any trouble with that. I know. Thank you. Nothing but net if I, do say so myself. We do gotta come back here with the super ground pound, which I believe we get in the forest. We backtrack here to open up a cage. Or, no, open up a gate for Tiny. And then, might lead to a banana. Thank you, Jerky. It just kind of sucks, because that's... I believe that's Lanky's only boss fight, and it's a mini-game. Whereas, like, at least DK, Diddy, Tiny, and Chunky get boss fights that show off their expertise. Yeah, no, it does suffer from being a water level. I wanted to do it all in one stream. That first stream was good, because it was like 9 hours, but we did like two levels and a half. But like every stream can't be 9 hours, you know? So it seems like reasonably every stream maybe do like a level at a time. There are 7 main levels in the game. I have 3 levels to go. I did take some time today to play Star Fox, of course. So it's not like the whole 6 hours was spent on DK. Okay, that leads to the upper levels. This banana blew my mind because I remember having 101% save file, yet when I go to play the game as an old man, I never knew of its existence. I specifically remember that the door was not possible to break into even as Chunky. It was one of the many DK64 mysteries, yet when I watch a playthrough of this game, I'm like, haha, this guy thinks the door can be broken into. What the flip? If you're talking about the ship, the only reason that I knew that might have been something that Chunky could do is because the texture, like it looked like it was textured differently from the rest of the ship deck. So it looked like something that could be ground pounded into. I remembered from last stream in the factory, discovering that Chunky's ground pound has properties that make it stronger than the ground pounds of the other Kongs. So basically I figured if any Kong was going to be able to break that, it was obviously going to be Chunky. I know of some easy glitches. I know of the orange grenade spam. I know how to clip out of bounds, but I've only done it on... I think I tried to do it on N64. I can't even confidently say if I was able to accomplish it or not, but I am aware of it. Yeah, okay, I remember this big-ass wheel. I don't know what they were thinking with this. Alright, 50 bananas. Get out of here. Oh, they really want you to grind the game out, huh? 50 bananas all out of nowhere? Oh my god. 50 bananas. Jeez Louise. There's a glitch I can try? 21132 is a number that DK might find useful. Thank you, lady. What would the glitch be? We're on DK Isle. You can literally just sit on the surface of the level of the water and just start to submerge, but don't swim. Just spam B. Easiest glitch in my fucking life incoming, apparently. Oh, that was a Diddy chamber. I can do that later. Relying on glitches now, sinking to a new low. It's shameful. Corporate Dingus really is a different kind of hell. Okay. Sit on the surface level of the water. Right off the shore face of the island, and just start to submerge. But don't swim, just spam B. Just spam B? Right when you get low enough where you're just barely able to swim, press Z to start swimming, and then spam B without facing any directions. Before he starts to swim. Then face the island. Then he gets felted by ads. I kind of get what you're saying, but nothing's happening. A little further in the water. Hey, Tevin. Happy to see it. I just finished a level. I am 4 levels in. I have unlocked level 5 out of 11. This guy's trying to get me to perform a glitch. I have no idea what I'm doing. Low Citizen Strike. Oh, there it is. He's swimming out of bounds. The game's broken. So, yeah, the game's extremely glitchy. Oh, wait, I might have fucked it up. What were they thinking, man? No wonder Rare went under. Thoughts on the Direct? 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10. Amazing Direct if you like Weeb games. Okay-ish Direct if you don't. There was no Mario, man. So yeah, you can just like snap your fingers and the game breaks immediately. Wowie zowie. Oh, there was a banana there I could have cheesed. I don't want to sequence break the games, guys. That's illegal. I can't do that. I was happily shocked to see Cage 4. And 1 and 2 freed from Sony port hell. Yeah, that was great. So Sony really got mogged by having Nintendo be the one to show off KH4. It won't even let me collect it. I gotta open the gate first. Oh, it's not a DK banana. I don't know exactly where it is. If you do that again, swim somewhere below DKL, just below it. It's a middle area that you can go to. It's just letting me visit a level early.
Okay.
Doesn't? Is it like letting me visit like the hideout helm or like the is it the cruiser? I could like visit the lobby but can't do the actual level yet because it has the, I forget what it is, like the banana mills and battle crowns, something like that before you can do the final segment of the game. There's a cutscene. That cutscene is located below the map so you can enter the cutscene area. Oh, okay. I get it. They load the cutscene area for the purposes of the cutscene, because it's not a pre-rendered cutscene. No, I get you, I get you. I'm pretty tired though, so I think I'm gonna call it here. Guys, thank you for showing up. Big ups, thank you for everybody for stopping on by. Both streams today. Both streams. Will I exist tomorrow? That is the question. Australian game site wrote in the collection description what fans can experience before KH4's 2027 release. 2027 concern. We're gonna rely on Australians for telling the truth now? They might be telling the truth. Where's my music at? Juzzy wouldn't lie to us. He wouldn't. Unless he lied when he said that. True. So true, King. Alright, I gotta crash out. This has been a long day. Lots of stuff from Nintendo all around. Overall, yeah, I go on an hour about it at the start of the stream, Sinister Strike, but to relitigate it, a pretty good direct. Although I thought it should have been, I thought it should have had more. It should have been an amazing Nintendo Direct, not just a good direct. It should have been an amazing one. It should have been a knockout of the park. I don't know if this was the direct I needed right now. Maybe they can knock it out the park in September. The thing is, the titles that they got revealed and the few that they did reveal, that's pretty much it for rounding out the holiday schedule, you know? So whatever they show off in September will be whatever they got for early 2027. I really think, that Xenoblade game, though, they could have held that back. They didn't have to reveal that here. That didn't have to be revealed today. They could have held that off for September. September, though, that's when we get the 3D Mario reveal. Trust. Trust. Trust, brother. Alright, Pablo. Let's get out of here while the getting's good. Thanks for stopping by. That did not feel like a 6-hour stream. Maybe because I booted up a little bit early. You know, I always usually end between 3 AM to 4 AM regardless. I do appreciate everybody for stopping on by, for checking out my stream, and for playing my game. Many appreciations all around. Thank you so much, guys. Again, for both streams today. I'm very tired. I might be back tomorrow, I might not be. I gotta figure out what I want to do. Might be a restream, might not be. I might do whatever the hell I want. So I was playing only Donkey Kong. I collected 25 bananas. I got into every world and have unlocked every ability. Congratulations. Good night, bud. Thank you, Kamui. Good night. Thank you, Mr. Pun. Thank you to Makoto Sip. Thank you for the re-up Prime for 13 months. Call Me Astro. Thank you for the Tier 1 for 14 months. Pop-Tart. Thank you for the gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Black Nagisa, Rooftop Nuna. Nooners! Thank you for the raid with a party of 7. UNFW1, thank you for the raid with a party of 3. Catchers, thank you for the raid with a party of 4. I will have to check out their stream. I now owe in raid. I will raid to them, you guys. Ah. Thank you to Catchers for the follow, and Anne for the raid with the party of 43. I already know what the raid message is. It's gonna be Drunky Kong raid. It's gonna be a big fat Drunky Kong raid, guys. Why did they put that in the game? I swear, like, I don't remember that part from the game. Did they add that? Was that like a Mandela effect? I just imagine that segment in the game, guys. It was there the entire time. Anyway, speaking of Nintendo Direct opinions, I was sent a bingo card in my DMs. I have it. I'm looking at it right now. And I presume it's already being discussed. So I would like to see, I would like to see him discuss said bingo card. We exchanged bingo cards for the Nintendo Direct. Reacting to Arlo's reaction when it dropped. Oh, brother, you're late. Hold up, I'll put this up for you because I like you. He's not an anime fan. No, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. I don't understand. Guys, I'm worried. This reminds me, the last Direct, before the last partner Direct, he put out a video that just said, guys, I'm worried. Guys, I don't understand. Guys, I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. Told my friend Delta Room tomorrow yesterday. I was right. Congratulations. Toby Fox tends to prefer Nintendo Directs for his avenue for releasing news. But bye-bye, adios, and maybe time. We'll see when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. You know, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last. So please be kind to your fellow dingus. Make the most of every moment of your existence. Be well and be swell. Stay swollen always and never stirred. Alright, Noah's talking about the Nintendo Direct. And we shared bingo cards. So I need to I need to follow through on the bingo card that I shared with him. I have his right here. He has more ballsy predictions than me. He has way too much time spent on Fire Emblem listed. Too much time dedicated to an app feature announcement. Okay, get out of here. Bye-bye. Take it easy.